Alright, welcome back to Trails Through Daybreak, part 13 of my New Game Plus run. We are now in the finale chapter. I am still sick. Let me get rid of my starting now. They're starting soon. YouTube is having some issues today. I've noticed a couple of other streamers that I like to follow having some connection issues with YouTube. I'm expecting I will probably have similar issues. But for now, we're going to start with side quests, and then we will go on to the main story quest. The finale chapter consists of one day of Edith's stuff, and then we go into another day of Edith's stuff before the shit hits the fan. Right, so I ran around and I did the theater stuff and like random conversations and story conversations with or story required conversations last night before I ended stream. So if you're interested in those, check out the last VOD. I will probably mute to clear my throat, blow my nose, because I am sick. I will try to remember to unmute. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I would like you to investigate what happened to him. I will explain things over at my house in Old Town. Zora. You're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us? We're with Arkride Solutions. Nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know? But you look just like normal people. I might have even seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? Wow, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Aramis Academy, so I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He's my son, so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely will nail a spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class. I don't think it's inherently wrong to want your child to succeed, but she might be taking it a bit too far. But right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things. And he's never done that before? I can see why you would be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting this way. That's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment, and this happens. That's why I need you. Please, figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So, what if he's gotten a little sassy? I'd want to curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. Alright, we'll take the case. Fantastic. Thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where is Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Oh, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we start with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. I understand. You could search his room. Follow me upstairs. Bet you anything he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under his mattress. How did I know you were gonna say that?
解決業務開始だね。よっと。
Here you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kid's back home. Van and the rest started combing through Curtis's bedroom. At first, they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain his violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. But a few minutes later... Well, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin? It looks empty. I don't think I recognize the brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. He could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis. Where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at a subsidiary once he was out of probation. Where do I end up finding him instead? Montmartre. I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore. Would you? Wow. She just keeps going. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst. I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff if you get real close to it. Smells just like an Orbo hookah. Feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anywhere. What? Really? And here, I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. I remember you telling me about that case. You mean the drug that A developed and peddled through Vegas Films? I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief, what's the plan? Do we go straight to the kid and get him to spill? No. We need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come of his mum catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mum like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed. Might as well look into both of those. The mum said something about her husband eating at Montmartre. Alright. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Cat's knocked something downstairs. Alright. I am away from the booth. Please come back later. Don't try anything funny. I will catch you. That's weird. She's not here. Oh, I guess it is that time of the week. She might be hanging around the church. We need to ask her about the tablet. Let's hurry up and find her. Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? We wanted to ask about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Of all the times. I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Right, okay. Not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not gonna turn into some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them, and that even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling, called me an old hag, which was nice of him. Wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What did he do after that? Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info.
聞かせてもらうぜ。
Got a minute? We want to ask something about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings thus far. What? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, please calm down. As an aside, do you smoke at all yourself? Goddess, no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. Then do you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy. Tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he could get away with all of this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what in Gehenna is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? Sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. Parents like these, kid was gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now. Well, that's both people on our list. And none of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything new about the kid, and we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess the last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something. I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Oh, wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life or those mints he mentioned. That's all news to me too. That's okay, we appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot too. You're from Aramis, aren't you? His name is Albert. You probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. I can't believe I forgot that this is where he works. He sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. Fat load of good that'll do unless we could track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Auburn district. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end.
行くとすっか。
ちょっといいか。
Sorry to call you all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright. It looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they'd heard from Curtis's mom. They also mentioned how he changed recently. Damn it, I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? You know, I don't really want to help you, but I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But then he started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it, though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe it's not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kinda just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn it. Maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling and out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next up, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Please do something for Curtis. We will. Thank you for your help, Albert.
部外者立ち入り禁止か。まあ当然だわな。
Sorry, I'm going to grab a hot drink to help my throat. I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. Also, sorry for the drops in quality. YouTube is
休
having
日な
some
ので
issues today.
学生も少ないですね。
そっか。他の学生さんの話も聞いてみたかったな。
Several other streamers that I follow have been having issues as well, so I was kind of expecting that there was going to be some issues today. If I notice that things get really bad, I'll try to pause till it recovers so that it doesn't ruin the VOD, but
よし行くか。
there he is. That's got to be the seller, right? He just looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, Van. Whoa, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, do you? But you might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I sure as hell am out. Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else our guy won't bite. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah. I'll deliver all right. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude. Heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that could get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if it's that good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. You kidding me? All that talk and you got nothing to deliver? Way to let a guy down. Hey, trust me. I'd love to have more so I could make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependence on him though. I tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more before checking what he had like a little baby. Stuff like that's why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. They've always got to make everything hard. Bingo. So, the kid really did just come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What did he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District just to finally get the kid out of my face. Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully he'll leave me alone now. The Blacklight District, huh? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you were after too? Just those mints? I got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know. I'll even give you a free hit. You should try it. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm only interested in those mints too. Great. Thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. I think I'm gonna try selling somewhere else today. Scene here's deader than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirtbag. I'm just glad we have an idea of where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, it was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We could question him after that. Very well. Let's track him and get him out of there. Finally, I finally found you. Hey, you're Maja, right? The herb seller? Tell me you've got the mints I'm looking for. Say, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know it's good for you. Liar! You have those mints, I know it! If I don't get more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. Knew this is where we'd find our Point Dexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure, his mom sent out a request for us. Van and company brought the two up to speed on the events that brought them there. They clarified that the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. What? I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew was that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happened to taste like tobacco. Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they leaked out onto the streets before the cops did their post-Tharbad roundup. The CID stamped out their pipelines, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there? Probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you, and they're only going to get worse the longer you're on them. I know that. For crying out loud, I know they're dangerous. But I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam. And then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of the house. My life's over, isn't it? This poor kid, I feel awful for him. That's uncomfortably close to home. I can understand where he's coming from. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on this case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor. But it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're going to need to give them a talking to. I know you're not going to like this, but I need you to be a part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do, actually. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him! Should have figured. Don't you guys worry, he hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have here. Though frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. Thanks. we'd really appreciate it. Saves us the balash of having to go find him again. Probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Bramati's place and fill him in on the details. Good idea. Maybe he could take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition, too. Van and company quickly got to work, paying Bramati a visit and filling him in on their minty mystery. Having previously analyzed the ingredients found in the Orbal hookahs, Bramati was able to prescribe sorely needed medicine for the boy. Once Curtis's symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to reconvene at the family's home so that the group could report their findings. One moment. Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? Bah! I'm sure it's just a typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found, and then we could take things from there. Van began by discussing how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them, since his academics improved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine, thinking it would cure him. This is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. I think my own son would be taking prescription drugs. He's even worse than I could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to come have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you've put us through, young man? I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. The last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that will really get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? What should I even feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Or did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. That may be true, but I fail to see what it has to do with either of us. Man. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damn mints. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him and not what he wants. And who are you thinking you could tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea of how hard I've worked for this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set. Exactly. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that despite my work situation. This conversation's getting nowhere, and fast. I should have known they wouldn't listen. It'd feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid to out to dry, though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Maybe talking about their family bonds will get these two to snap out of it. Has it even crossed your mind just why your son was so desperate with his studies? Who knows? Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but shit looks like he was just trying to live up to those lofty expectations of yours. That's not why. I just thought a good student should go to a prestigious school. And then you hit a brick wall. So that's when you started turning to those mints to get into Aramis. At the end of the day, is that what you wanted? I mean, sounds to me like what you really wanted was to not let your folks down. You put in all the effort so they would finally acknowledge you. I don't know what to say. And while your son's busting his back to succeed, what support did he have? He had a mother that twisted her love and affection for her child into a leash. Had a father acting only for his own self-righteousness, without ever stopping to look back at his family. Honestly, none of you ever did. You two don't know the first thing about taking care of a kid if you think this sad excuse for parenting is the best way to raise him. I'm so sorry. I wanted to support you, but it turns out all I was doing was burdening you even more. I might have let it get to my head having so much power over managing your life. I failed you as a mother. I should have believed in you, and I didn't. I'm also sorry, son. I thought it was my job as the man of the house to provide for my family, and that it was your mother's job to raise you instead. When I was demoted at work, I thought I'd failed you all. But that's not when this all started. It began with me neglecting you, and what really should have been my role within this family. Dad, Mom. I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk, as a family. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. You're right. It's time we stopped running from reality and started trying to work together. Yeah, I guess so. We really do need to talk. Phew. Glad things have finally calmed down. You sure didn't pull your punches, Van. That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Nah, it wasn't anything special. I just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. And don't worry about the whole drug deal. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. We'll get out of your hair now. Good luck, you all.
任務完了。お疲れ様でした。報酬が振り込まれたわ。さてと。
さてと。
さて
よっと。
行くとすっか。
さて。
Dingo's Legacy. My name's Cunning, and I'm the editor-in-chief for the gossip rag Meld. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Orbital Cafe. I'll make this an official 4 SPG just in case. Meld Editor-in-Chief Cunning. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. We've received reports that the dangerous monster Genitos nubia has appeared deep within the forest area of Dirk Memorial Park. Take care of this in the guild's stead. Bracer Guild. Alright. Van. That reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? The biggest gossip rag in Calvard. I didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. Supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out. I really think we should meet him. I wonder if he's there already. The Orbital Cafe is just over there. We should go and visit him when we get a chance then. We will do that one last.
Yoshi, 向かうぞ。カード展開。こっちだ。そらそら決めろアーロン。ほらよ、暗いな。暴走連脚。
これは効くよ。アミエさん。
行きます。ドライブ開始。
こちらの番だ。
この調子で行きましょう。
もらった。行けカトル。
これは効くよ。アミエさん。
行くぜ。ほらよ、暗いな。ほらよ、暗い。暴走連脚。
行きます。
ここだ。
チャンスだ。そうだよ、続けよバン。これで幕引きだ。
報酬が振り込まれたわ。
I can't remember if there's any combat or anything in this side quest, so I'm going to go recover.
いつも来てくれて。
いい感じだ。
これはかなりの暑さですね。
体温上昇。汗がすごいな。これはシャキッとするね。
さっぱりしたみたいね。行きましょう。
You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Arkride. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief? Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. You told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Arasion too. Heh, no clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. He's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Heh, well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gathered as a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off for Krail. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind, so I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh. And look at us now. Didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time, and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his, on top of the video and camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who could track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted it to play out, too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Krail down on lock, and Almada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine it'd have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing. My last gift to him. So, what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Of course you will. We'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something more about this trusted source of his, for example? Heh, yeah. I remember telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that it's with people who know about us. People who know about as much about my past as you do. Heh, way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldam before ending up at the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dante act like he knew him?
久しぶりだな、ディンゴブラッド。サルバッドでのあれはさておき。お前がメッセルダム界隈でケチな情報屋をやってた時以来か。あんたがエンリケの下で若頭をやってた時以来だ。
He said something along those lines when they were talking in that video too. Alright, we'll see what we could dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I've got to get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you do find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It could be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. So, what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren, too. Yeah, any information dealer is probably out of the question here. So is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. Jack, Bermati, and I tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dante while he was still in Messeldam. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're going to be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Man. You don't look like you're about to back down, though. Ha, no way. A job's a job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh. It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh. I suspect I see who you mean now. A rookie reporter who's still unwise to the ways of the underworld. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah. Let's head on over to the Tyrell Times. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh, damn it! That bastard up and left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. But, well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention.
いいぜ。
Van, your rate is 1,000 mira an hour plus expenses. Just count that as an expense and charge him for it. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Erasion. Thanks, you were a big help too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on that airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Erasion came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Oh, hey guys, good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk to you, Mariel. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4 SPG involving Dingo and need your help. What? You are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply, you talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? But how did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day, while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was, since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both his reporting work and his info broker stuff. That certainly sounds like what we're looking for. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although, if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh, wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, then we could probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Krail. CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left that notebook with? Or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Ramadi. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you. Wait, could he have? Think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover, the adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in? It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Ugh. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want. Plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier illegal places run by the Mafia. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I needed. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. Sure won't hear me complaining about you. Complaining about what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her? She's a woman who operates underground. Runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah, why does that matter? You've got to introduce me to her. It'll help me write better news articles. Yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said that she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but just goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah. Who knows if we'll turn anything up down there, but it's worth a shot.
その皆さん、ここから先は私もご一緒させてもらえないでしょうか。
I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be, believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know?
まあ、いつかこいつを見せる機会があるかもしれない。そうならないよう努めるつもりだがな。
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise two things. One, you'll stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And two, you'll carry your own weight and help us out, too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. I promise you won't regret this. Marielle has temporarily joined the group.
Yoshi, 行くか。ちょっといいか。
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldam. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information, I'd coax from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. Huh. This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say, for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivety to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? Later on, after everything went down in Messeldam, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldam? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information that I'd be happy to share. Really? You do that? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Just to clarify, we're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it? Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Krail, for reference. Holy cow, what timing! On his way out of town, huh? That's rather specific. That's a valuable clue there. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Krail? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually, he took a train or a bus when he had to go out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time, too. But I don't know what he did here. Same. We're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. Might as well have just been moving randomly. Sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transit. Not when Almada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can rule out his own car, too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... The orbital bike is the same problem as a car. I think chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it would have given him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, man. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. If that's what he did, he likely opted to ride with a self-employed driver rather than someone working for a company. That does make sense. That would have allowed him to move much more erratically, thereby throwing Almada off his trail. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular. Someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know? Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there he'd want to inherit it, I'd have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. Taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. Had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now, though. Let's check the food stalls first, see if we get lucky. I'll be right back again. Sorry.
行くとすっか。
Oh, that car there has a checker pattern. That's gotta be it. That's a taxi. Driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out. Whew, love this place. Can't have real Eastern soba without the wasabi. How about it, brothers? Care to take a seat and throw one back with your boy? Sorry, gonna have to take a rain check on that. Got some stuff to do today.
そうだな。聞かせてもらうぜ。
Oh, well, if it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd ask me about that name and notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Ah, looks like we found our guy. So, word is you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Yep, I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on this smuggling run once and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. That must have been, 10 years ago? Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So do you know how he got tangled up with Armada back then too? Oh my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped on a bus for Krail, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that. Wasn't your fault, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Armada. Not even. Dante owned that, the shitheel. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old capital. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being the guy's broker in his past. Dante really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dante used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular with how much everybody hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant, fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now, in its stead, we have this monster he built. A monster? A fitting title for him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook and you think I've got it. Dingo, please, may I please have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? What? Pretty boys say it was for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep an eye out for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give this here key to whichever of you two I bump into first. Obtained coin locker key. Oh. So what is this key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker, like you see around the subway. Spot on. He said he stashed it in the easiest locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find. Where would that be? Well, that about gives it away. Oh, could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days, when I feel like it. Haha. You just call me anytime you're plastered and I'll be your DD. That key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check what's inside? Absolutely, I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Mariel and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in a corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almada to the degree he did without backup. It's probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. Can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. That's why he took me under his wing, a good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Arasion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Viola. Female, age 26. Originally from a minor noble family in the Karas region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Kadas's annexation by Valis, Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they could make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later, the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, and they were quickly obliterated by Dante's, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterwards. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dante, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Belchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Alexandre. Male, age 35. Born in the former Principality of Northumbria in northwestern Zamuria, he was 5 years old when the Salt Pale appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmund when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Taslim. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers' figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmund's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Haliask, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmund. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexandre and his father dueled to the death, Alexandre emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmund was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corpse to another, Alexandre was eventually scouted out by Dante himself and brought into a leadership position within Almada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Olympia. Female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. That's disgusting. So her friends. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family, though soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Oro. Though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis that's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Arioch. Male, age over 150. In contrast to the known confirmed leaders of Almada and Garden overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust's overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tianshan and Ishgal Mountains to Kalvar's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Eisenschild's annihilation in the outskirts of Krail, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information is needed. Melchior. Male, age 21, one of Almada's 3 pillars, and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbal Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Angui, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter and a major threat all of his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Krail's vicinity following the Eisenschild turning into ghouls. Trail's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Dante. Gerard Dante, male, age 34. If I let my feelings take way, Dante could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada, being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dante nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. They want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it, even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did. But try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
例の記録方法は確保し、この手帳を残す段取りも固めた。ここから先は彼との真剣勝負。情報屋として、ルポライターとして、一世一代の大博打に出るだけだ。そして、もし無事に戻れたら、先ほどの仮説についても改めて確かめてみるとしよう。その前に不器用な弟分のようなあいつや先行きが不安でもあり楽しみでもある後輩にどやされてしまいそうではあるが、それもまた楽しみの一つというものだ。
バカ野郎が。不器用なのはどっちだ。
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. And he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. Goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Once Marielle collected herself, the party drove her back to the Tyrell Times. After reporting their success to Editor-in-Chief Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle would hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
任務完了。お疲れ様でした。
はあ、上出来だ。
入金を確認したわ。
So Zect Arms again came up several times there. One additional free time point was added for completing all of the 4 SPGs. You okay, Van? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters on Almada remnants are on your mind. Yeah, if Brahmati, Jack, and Kilika were all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Dingo's case as well. You're referring to the account of them being sighted in the Tyrell district, correct? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. We could probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that's run by Heiyue. An additional mandatory investigation point has been added in the Tyrell district. Alright. For now, we're going to do connect events though. I don't think I did this one last time. So I'll do this one, this one, this one, and this one. One moment though. Yeesh, sounds pretty serious. Must be tough getting old. Careful you don't throw out your back, Victor. Think about all the piggyback rides you'll be depriving your granddaughter of. Not happening. Grandpa, are you okay? I think you'd better take the day off, man. Are you nuts? I can't take time off over a few aches and pains. Not only do I have our regulars and reservations to handle, but today and tomorrow are inventory stocking days. Those are crucial. We also need to start making test batches for the Revolution Festival menu. Grandpa, you can rest. It's okay. Mummy and I can handle it. Aw, thank you, Yume. Just hearing those words makes your grandpa feel strong. I think that settles it. You need help in the kitchen today, period. Tell you what, if you think I'm up to the task, I'll take over the kitchen for a while. I can't do it all day, but it's the least I could do. You've been cooking a lot for me throughout the years. Huh. I don't recall you owing me for any of it, you punk. Very well. But I'm not going to abandon the kitchen. I don't like it, but you can help out during rush hour. I'm going to supervise your cooking, and don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're doing me a favor either, understand? Fair enough. Your joint, your rules. Just tell me what to do, boss. Yay, thanks Van, I'll help with the customers. That, Van took his post in the Montmartre kitchen and got to cooking. You're cutting the cabbage wrong. Slice it more finely. Like this? No, even more. Like this? Now that's too fine. No, don't stir so fast. I thought you said you didn't want it to burn. Which is it? Both. Keep stirring so it doesn't burn, but don't do it too fast. Once that's ready, go grab a bag of flour and a can of milk from the pantry. Hang in there, Van. You could do it. It's clear as day whose dish looks more appetizing. Sheesh. When did this become a competition, huh? You're the pro. Of course yours is better. But I think my stuff holds its own just fine. The presentation's not too shabby, at least. You think so, huh? Don't get cocky, punk. You still got a lot to learn. We'll see about that. Let's taste them and find out. Good to see your back hasn't put a damper on your spirit, Victor. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost think you two were having some nice father and son bonding time. I'll have to take your word for it. Don't really know how that's supposed to look. Good thing he isn't my actual son, or I would have disowned him after all the trouble he's caused around here. The rush hour continued apace with Van and Victor yelling at one another in the kitchen, their hands full with customer orders. Eidos, your old man really likes cracking the whip. My arms are so sore, I ain't gonna be lifting anything heavier than my Zypha today. You'll survive, Van. You're too young to be that worn out. Still, thanks for helping my dad today. It means a lot. It's not much, but here's a little something on the house. Oh damn, you didn't have to, but thanks, Paulette. My dad's really fired up after all that. He put extra effort into it just for you. You didn't have to tell him that. Oh, really now? Well, I appreciate it. This'll hit the spot after an afternoon of back-breaking work in the kitchen. Even I have to admit when a good-for-nothing son has earned his keep. I speak from experience when I say this. A family can take on many forms. Maybe it only has one parent, or maybe no one in it is even related by blood. Point is, there's no right way to be a family. You get to define what your family is and which bonds you cherish. Couldn't have said it better myself. Careful though. I don't think I'm the only potential son in the picture. Like hell! Gehenna will freeze over before I'll count that two-timing scumbag as one of my own. I never named any names. I can only imagine who you two might be talking about. Grandpa's right. You and me are family. I'll always be with you, Van. I promise. You sure can melt a grown-up's heart. But you should be real careful making promises like that at that age. But thank you, Yume. It means a lot. Don't care what you think. If you disappoint my sweet, innocent granddaughter, you're gonna be in for a world of pain, you brat. What he really means to say is, take care of yourself, Van. He worries you might be overdoing it at your job sometimes. Paulette! You could have kept that part to yourself. I hear you. I'll be careful out there.
忘れないでね、バン。ママもおじいちゃんもユメも家族として。
She was just saying that she wanted to get along better as family from here on out. In Japanese. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back. And then we'll continue the Connect events, and then we will go do the mandatory story stuff. Alright, I am back. There he is. Looks like Jack's got business with Yimai. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? Now, I'm sorry, but I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see. Got a problem? Oh, hey, Van. You actually came, huh? Yeah, I was just a little concerned about you is all. So, what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 mira coin for me on the off chance he came across it so I could buy it off him. But instead, he went behind my back and pawned it off to someone else. 10 mira coin? What's got you so worked up over it? It's what we in the business call an error coin, a misprint if you will. Not only are the portrait and text flipped, but the copper is the wrong color too. It has this slight silver hue to it. These little mistakes are 1 in 10,000 if not rarer. 30,000 mira per coin is quite common. But that's not all that can inflate the value of these, no sir. Owner history plays a part too, and a previous owner as infamous as this coins can bump the value up even higher. 50,000 by my estimate. Damn, 50,000 mira for a little coin? Must have had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. You're damn right it did. I take it you know about my mentor and my greatest rival? Of course I do. The king himself, ain't it? Hal's own old man. Right. Then you probably know that he's not around anymore. There's a reason for that. I was a dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got him killed. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to dig up all that baggage. Well, now you know. Anyway, I'm sure you've put two and two together. That coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, that coin disappeared. I had no idea where it went. At least until yours truly happened upon it. Jack offered 100,000 mira for that little coin, and at the time I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with a 105,000 mira offer. Poor Jack was just minutes too late. It really was nothing personal. I was just doing it as a businessman does and taking the better offer. Oh, give me a break. If you just told me somebody had put in a counter offer, I would have put up more money too. That is a little odd that you didn't do that this time. I know just how much you like to ring people for every mira they're worth. So who's the moneybags who ran off with the coin? Well, if you want to know, you'll have to go straight to the source. As it so happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to you, Jack. It says quite plainly, if you'd like the coin back, come to Kayunge. Great. You couldn't just sell the damn coin to them, you had to help them antagonize me too. Thanks, Yimai. Every now and again, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't a clue. Yeah, I remember that pair of cheetahs you had to deal with in Langport when we were in town. Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You heading over right now, then? I think I'll tag along to see how it goes down. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind the company. One sec. Huh? What are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you, and now here you are, I guess. Yep, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I was originally planning on having Mao officiate our little game. But if you're here, I'd be more than happy to have you do it if you don't mind. Sure, I could do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge somebody to a game, though, don't you think? Yeah, but unless I go to that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as he should. So, just to reiterate, Jack, I want to play a game of poker with you. Winner keeps King's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game, you're on. You think you have any chance of winning against me? Do you really need to ask, Jack? You're right, my bad. That was dumb. Alright, now with that settled, I'll have you hold on to the coin then. Every round, you'll flip that bad boy to determine who goes first. If it's heads, I go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like I'm being given a big responsibility running this match. I'll do my best to make you guys proud. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Van. We appreciate having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. Jack and Hal's game got underway as Van watched the proceedings unfold. After the pair exchanged 100,000 Mira for 10 poker chips, they began to trade blows with each hand of cards. Once the match fully heated up, all of the remaining chips were put on the line in a dramatic showdown. You've really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game ain't over until it's over. Heh, you got that right. Sheesh, you two are frickin' nuts. Not too many in Zemuria who can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like this next hand's gonna be our grand finale. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. Doesn't matter who goes first. Either way, your fate's already set. Well, here goes nothing. Moment of truth. Which hand should I catch the coin with? It's heads. Your move, Hal. Guess I'm after her. Oh, thinking of pulling that on me, are you? Don't count your chickens before they hatch is all I've got to say. I'll exchange 2 cards. Let's see you walk the walk then. I'll also exchange 2 cards, and with that, I'll open. Wait, you've got to be shitting me. I'm supposed to be the one with 4 kings here. What are you talking about? That's my hand, silly. So it is. That's another 4 of a kind. You telling me Hal set all this up? Even your own hand? Sure did. King's whole specialty back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You had to have mastered King's technique in order to play like that. I'm genuinely impressed. Ain't nothing to it. Oh, wait. There's still 1 card you haven't opened. What could you possibly still have left? The game should be over. Not if I've got a wild card in my hand. That's exactly what I have. A 5 of a kind with jacks. Freedom and weep. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the? I'm not sure I follow you guys. Did you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. Oh, wait. How? How is that possible? I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, and that's all there is to it. So, time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. Coin's all yours, Jack. Here you are, Jack. Good game. Thanks. That was a fun one, to say the least. There's one more thing we need to settle before we head on out. Hal, I'm giving you the coin. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it. You shouldn't give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nobody else I'd rather see with it than you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. Oh, I get it now. That whole match was just a setup for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal, but I can't let you have your way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up to me to decide what to do with it. But if you're that determined to hoist the thing onto me anyway, then there's only one thing you could do. Play you again. Play you again and win. That's right. That's how these things work in our world. Huh. Fine. That's how you're gonna be, you're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then one of these days I'll beat you when you're playing your absolute hardest. Till then, you'd better not lose to anybody else but me, or your ass is grass. Deal? Ha! Deal. Man, you won't find another pair of gamblers like these anywhere else in Zemuria. Glad I got to see this little exchange today. That was neat. With the promise made, Van proceeded to enjoy some yumcha with Jack and Hal at Kayunge. Afterwards, he reunited with the others and got back to work.
またそのうち飲もうぜ。しびれるような勝負でもしながらな。
いいボトルを開けるとしましょうか。ただし、ジャックはほどほどにね。スケジューラーを起動したわ。
Alright, here we go. Van's group decided... Oh, yes. Yo, sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Think nothing of it. It seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want to help out with a memento of the flame eaters, right? Yep, I want to fix up the custom rifle that Aida used to use. Seems like you've heard about it already. Sure have. We tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you have found a way to fix it? Bingo. We learned what parts we'd need to repair it, so all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I could finally do something. I figured things will get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. Barry's working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground. While you're going to be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in other words. And you want me to show you around the place. Exactly. I've heard that nose of yours is really impressive. So impressive that even Zin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'd be helping one of my part-timers move on, too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks, let's get moving then. Van and Fee made haste to the Blacklight District. Upon arrival, they scoured the area in search of replacement parts for Aida's rifle. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle, eh? Not to discourage you fine folks, but that sounds like quite the pain in the behind. We know, and we're prepared to deal with it. As you could probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and foregrips you've got in stock at the moment? Not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for. He's definitely got a wide selection, but none of it looks quite right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but it's nothing any decent Jaeger couldn't handle. Yeah, maybe. That might actually be the same model Aida used, or the same make at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. You could go ahead and take it if you want. Should have a part or two you could use. Damn, that's real generous of you. For real? Are you sure? I mean, that has to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore, so I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Eventually, Fee and Van managed to scrape together the needed parts to repair the gun, albeit from a less than desirable mix of sources. With Fairy having acquired her allotted parts, the group reconvened at the arms dealer inside the department store. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted about the rifle's damages, agreed to assist with its repairs. Van watched over the whole process and helped with basic tasks like polishing as needed. Eventually, well, would you look at that? It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? It even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. She really liked talking about that thing. I can see why. It's been customized in other ways too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Aida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. Heh, the Flame Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So, what are you planning to do with it now? That's a good question. How would you feel about using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Aida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. It doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? Ah, yeah. I heard they reformed after the war. Yep. It's changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes, I've thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Aida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I could tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange for it to be delivered then. Oh, how are you going to do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? Well aware, that's not what I had in mind. I know someone named Josette who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get it over to them without much trouble. Ah, I've heard of them. They're based in Libero, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you? I could say the same about you. Fee got in contact with the courier, who happily accepted the task and got straight to work. Afterwards, she reached out to Zephyr, who were in a remote region of the continent, to give them a heads up. Won't be long before it's delivered, so can you stick around your base camp for a while longer? Sure thing. We had to kill some time before our next job anyway. The Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The Eisenschild told us about what happened to her. Strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters too, the worry wart. Heh, wouldn't shock me. It was good talking to you both again. See you around. Likewise, give our regards to Aida's other little sister. Sounds like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only braces in the guild who keeps in touch with the Jaegers. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we've got that squared away, I think I'm going to drop by a cafe. Want to come with? I can share some stories about Aida and Zephyr if you're interested. Really? Oh, I'd love that. And I could tell you some about my people in our village. Cool. I'd like to hear all about them. Bee and Fairy went off to enjoy some tea and conversation. Once Fairy returned, the group got back to work.
いつかリーンたちにも会わせてみたいかな。スケジューラーを起動したわ。
Got a 4 SPG from an unknown sender. It wasn't just addressed to me, but Ren Bright as well. Normally I wouldn't take on a request like this, but I'm oddly curious. Maybe I should see what Ren's up to. A Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? I can handle it myself if you'd like. That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground, and we're supposed to go get it. The route there is pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little bit out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. We both are perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. After agreeing to work together, Van and Ren decoded the 4 SPG. They continued gathering clues afterwards from the Orbital Net and the Underworld. Eventually, the trail led them to an attaché case. This must be what we're looking for. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would probably be dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end, though, if it was here after all. Well, let's crack it open and see what's inside. Van unlocked the attaché case and threw it open to reveal... What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell's this stuff for? Nothing weird about any of them, just normal-ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh, looks like we've also got these letters here. They're addressed to the both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one. Right, Grandpa York, beyond a doubt. Dear Ren, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into Aramis. Time really does fly fast, doesn't it? Feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genis. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere between. You may have felt at first that there was no point returning to ordinary schooling, that it was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa York. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I greatly appreciate it. I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Don't be like that, Grandpa. I could never throw these things away. Still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, see what he's got to say to me next. To Mr. Van Arkride. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice to you, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. The demon. Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery. Did he really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him be so protective. Hard to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him a little slack. At least it's not just you he's being nosy with anyway. What did he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line. Beats me. No idea what he was talking about, but that's par for the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you got there, you know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe, yeah. So where is that old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back to his workshop in Crossbell by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit's just part of getting old. Maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Hey, take it down a notch. You play with fire, you may get burned. Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. At least, enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Sheesh, the old man's right. This girl is growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring you up if I really need a hand. Van saw Ren back to her dormitory and left the attaché case in her care. With that, the two went their separate ways. And just like that, it was back to the usual business.
また今度お茶会に招待するわ。おもてなし期待しててね。
Alright, sorry. Got an eyelash in my eye. That was not very fun. Time to do the quest
行
stuff.
こうか。
Well, looky here. Huh? Isn't this usually locked? It is. Where does this alleyway lead? Down into the waterways beneath the Tyrell district? As far as I know, the only traffic this way sees is a maintenance team once a month. Now, I ain't an ace detective, but something's telling me this wasn't their doing. The handle's gone? This may have been done recently. Whoever removed it may have inhuman strength. Or maybe it was a martial artist? Or perhaps... Why don't we just head inside and find out for ourselves? This handle is broken too. There's no mistaking it. Whoever did this just yanked the thing clean off. Then they didn't use a tool after all. Whoever we're dealing with is far from ordinary. There are a lot of fresh footprints in front of the door too. Heh. Looks like we've got some huge-ass rats to flush out. You got that right. Let's have a look inside. Heads up though, there's no telling what's waiting for us in there. Be ready for anything, understand? Got it. We should have time to stock up on equipment and items if need be. I can hear water running in the distance. There's a bunch of footprints here, too. The number of prints outside indicated as much, but we seem to be dealing with a rather large group. Everything points to them being remnants of Almada and the gangs that serve them, too. Oh. Oh no. Stopped. Didn't shine half as much as it does when Genesis is involved. That light served as a valuable guide to us in Arasion as well. Sure seems like there's something here. Yeah, Agnes, make sure the backup crew is on standby. We might need them here. We might need them in here at a moment's notice. Right. Tyrell District Waterway. There they are. It's all over. We're finished. This can't be happening. What did we do to deserve this? The hell's gotten into you guys? Who are you? You here for a fight? I'm a Spriggan from here in Edith. Part of my crew's job is helping people who can't turn to the guild or the cops for aid. So, if there's something you need help with, we might be able to give it to you. Won't you at least talk to us? You're a Spriggan? I think I might have heard of you at some point. Now that I get a better look, you've got some real babes with you, huh? Maybe they're doing better than we thought. Don't let them trick you! The only Spriggan in Edith is from Arkride Solutions. The guy who kept going up against the beasts at the top of Almada. Now that you mention it. If they take us in and manage to get anything out of us... No, I don't want to die! Damn it. Huh. We factor their behavior in with the state of the doorknob outside. They've got to be on something. Oh no. Samara's enhancement drugs. Here they come. No! Die! Oh yeah. He's just so good.
負けません。一斉に行きます。この野郎。上げていこうぜ。それ。
If we don't do something to stop him from taking us in, Melchior and that armored guy are gonna... Figures. Their fear really runs that deep. Melchior's on the run, and we took out Ario personally. The same goes for their boss, Dante. There's no one who can harm you anymore. You don't need to worry. So please, just let us help you. Really? Don't let them fool you. If they find out we betrayed them... Sorry, girls. I never want to doubt a cutie, but... if a fate worse than death is all that's waiting for us, I'd rather do the deed myself. What are they talking about? No! Don't do it! Damn it! What? They're fine. They're just unconscious. Guess that's the rebound from using a power that their bodies just couldn't handle. I'm just glad they're all right. What a relief. But what just happened? Give me a break. Timed your entrance perfectly now, didn't you?
つい先ほど来たくらいだ。
It's that damn desk jockey again. His aim was so precise. Thank you very much for your help.
礼には及ばんさ。それとも一つ貸しにしておくか?
This should be either a guild problem or something your side should have handled from the start. Your boss mentioned how these guys had slipped through the cracks of your cleanup operation. Feels like you did a sloppy job to me. Not at all. This is the most efficient approach to the problem. We performed a thorough cleaning of the major cities outside of Edith and drove all of the leftovers here. We do have a Hercules unit standing by that we could send in at a moment's notice. But I wonder if we should outsource the work to you instead. Son of a bitch. It all makes sense now. All of the fragmented information we gathered from all over the city did seem to fit together remarkably well. We never stopped to think that all of it was deliberately spread by you to lead us here. That's all this was? That was the intention, though whether you were able to follow the clues was down to you.
オラシオンではルールのせいで現地で直接絡めなかったからな。俺とお前とあいつの思い出の地。抜け書きされた腹いせとでも思うがいい。
Huh. I call bullshit. You ain't the sentimental type. Still, she's gonna be back in town tomorrow. And I know she'd give me an earful if I left any problems unsolved, so I guess I can help you out just this once. It's like I'm seeing two of the same person. Get a damn room, you wrinkly old farts. We'll help too, of course. How many more of these troublemakers can we expect in here? We believe there to be roughly 30, 20 thugs and 10 former Armada members. Damn, even got a breakdown. Sure are a lot of them though, huh? Either way, guess we should give the others a call and get them to come on down here. The two reserve members hurried from the Arcrise Solutions office. As the road ahead forked, they decided to split their group into two, with Van and Kincaid each leading the charge. These two teams should work. We're with Mr. Kincaid, huh? Heh. Judging by his aim earlier, he won't drag us down in battle at least. Oh, I assure you that these teams were decided purely on combat balance. You can count on me to support you in battle, and I'll even throw in some old stories about Van as a bonus. What? Really? Heh. Now I'm in. Hey! Maybe being in the other group wouldn't be so bad after all. I want to know his weaknesses too. You'll have to spill later. Can do. Can't don't. I won't ask for anything that might count as a weakness, don't worry. But you're still up for anything that doesn't? We should get moving. We're short on time. As we agreed, Zeros and I will remain here. Contact me when you apprehend any of our suspects. I will see that they get to the CID. Thanks. I know we can always count on you. I appreciate your assistance, Mr. Zeman. We'll need your help too, Zeros. And let's get this thing started. We gotta make for the other side where the two routes meet, and take in everyone we find along the way. Great. Understood. We've got this. This is the perfect chance to show off all you've learned under Van. Let's get to work, Team B. Prove you're better at this than he is. Got it. Damn right I am. This isn't a competition. Well, take care, everyone. Same to you, Agnes.
あの調子ならば問題なく片付くであろうな。だがかすかに漂う隠れ家の気配。精魂な君ではしかと捉えきれぬが、一応備えておくとしよう。
Party has been split into two. Adjust the equipment of individual members if necessary. The expedition will begin with Team A, then it will switch between the two teams over the course of the dungeon. Hey.
生き返るぜ。
フィオにゼロスもどうもありがとう。
ジュリス様。
ガンガン行くぞ。
今カトル君続いて。おせおせで行くわよ。ここが攻め時かと。
ガンガン行くぞ。
おせおせで行くわよ。慎重に参りましょう。やっちゃいなさい。
油断は禁物だよ。
覚悟せい。ガンダーライスレイダー。
カトル。上出来だ。
甘いお茶受けをご用意しますか、バン様。戦闘終了。お疲れ様でした。
待ってくれ。
まとめて相手だ。
こっちだ。
そらそら。
食らえ。
負けないよ。一網打尽だよ。
ここが攻め時か。アクセスブートチャンスよ。
この野郎。
ガンガン行くぞ。
俺は悪くない。俺は悪くない。
よしセーフ。今よい。
人心地がついた
お任せください。ウーラ。
任せろや。やるか。危険度大それ油断するな。冷静にかかろう。
It's like a tank.
炎のタゴ。
油断する後期だ。
この調子でいきましょう。全力でいきましょう。
上げていこうぜ。
この調子でいきましょ
頼みます。
う。全力でいきましょう。
上げていこうぜ。
開始。この調子でいきましょう。いや
フィーバータイムだ。
炎の加護。
油断するなよ。頼んだぜアニス。もらった。
キンケイドさん。
フィーバータイムだ。頼んだぜアニス。
後期です。いい手応えですぎる。
回ってくる。のターン。
この調子でいきましょう。
俺は悪くない。
全力でいきましょう。
まとめて食らうがいい。まとめて食らうがいい。まとめて食らうがいい。財ファ駆動。
この調子でいきましょう。
手を緩めてフィーバータイムだ。まとめてぶっ潰す。
頑張ってください。
この野郎。
炎の加護。負けません。
どこまで行く。悪くね
いきます。
返り討ちだ。そこまでだ。頼みます。目に物見せろ。油断するなよ。どこへ行けば。
いやしなさい。
悪くね
この調子でいきます。アローさん。
手を許す。
後期です。後期キンケイドさん。
頼みます。
全力でいきましょう。
フィーバータイムだ。
拝見いたします。正義は必ず勝つってね。
よっと。
ピオンゼロさん、どうもありがとう。
相手が悪かったな。
Might be a lot of enemies.
トレジャーを感知したよ。敵集団発見。注意しないと。
相手になるぜ。こいつは効くぜ。しないにせよぜ。ガンダライスレイ
チャンスよ。
Oh wow, something survived.
おまけだよ。
チャンスだ。
ここです。この木は逃しません。
どんどん行こう。
カトル様、ここが次に回しては。
言い切ったチャンスだ。崩れ手付け。
カトル君、
リゼットさん。
バン様。
言い切った。相手が悪かったな。
やるじゃん。
敵集団発見。注意しないと。バトルスタート。
ご注意を。サード展開して挑みましょう。
ほらよ。相手が悪かったな。
こっちにも何か面白いネタないかしら。
昔なじみが持っている以上のネタとなるとな。
でしたら MK 社で3ヶ月ほど訓練された時のバン様の話など。
ってなんでお前さんが知ってんだ。はっ。
すごいよ。警戒しないと。
バトルスタート。それ。落ち着いて対処するよ。
こいつは効くぜ。呪いぜ。くらいだ。行けカトル。
ドライブ開始。
ご容赦を。アクセスブートアップチャンスよ。ここが攻め時かと。
ガンガン行くぞ。
どんどん行こう。
ここが攻め時かと。
おまけだよ。それ。
悪いな。行くぜ。
ここが攻め時かと。
どんどん行こう。
こいつは効くぜ。
おせおせで行くわよ。
しないセイガンダライス任せた。リゼット。ガンガン行くぞ。
どんどん行こう。
バン様。
センカジュリス。ガンガン行くぞ。
おまけだよ。
カトル君続いて。ここが攻め時かと。
チャンスだ。任せた。
負けないよ。
負けないんだから。決めてバン。今この木は逃しません。カ
いいデータが取れたかな。
見事な演算で
トレジ
した
ャーを感知したよ。
カトル様。
ピュア、いつもありがとう。
お手並み拝見いたします。
相手が悪かったな。
バトルスタート。
そこだ。オーラスにする先手必勝。行けカトル。
リゼットさん、
ジュリス様。
どんどん行こう。
ガンガン行くぞ。
ここが攻め時だ。
ここだ、決めて。チャンスだ。リゼットさん、
バン様。
続けジュリス。
カトル君続いて。ここが攻め時。
リゼットさん、
チャンス行け。
ジュリスさん、ここだ。トレジャーを感知したよ。
さすがは私ね。
さすが似てるなジュリス。
さあとっとと進むわよ。
強敵だ。強敵。
慎重に参りましょう。
効くぜ。
やっちゃいなさい。
しまいガンダーライス行くぜ。
油断は禁物だよ。
やっちゃいなさい。
続けジュリス。
どんどん行こう。チャンスだ。リゼットさん、
バン様。
チャンスだ。
おせおせで行くわよ。ここが攻め時かと。
ガンガン行くぞ。
続いて。この木は逃しなさい。チャンスよ。トレジャー発見ですね。たわいもない相手ね。肩でもおもみしますかジュリス様。休息ポイント発見よ。
生き返る。
Alright. Wait, why was Renee not there in the little scene?
お宝じゃねえか。手をするだな。
頑張ります。慎重に行きましょ
速攻で決める。
う。頑張ってください。炎の加護。
ほらよ。大総連脚。
全力で行きましょう。チャンスです。後期です。アーロンさん。そこです。
取れたかよ。
アーロンさん、お見事です。頑張ります。
よし。よっ。
炎とアルーシャに感謝を。お宝発見です。敵の群れ相当しますか？
光線を開始する。
ほら、さっさと行くぞ。尺だがあんたの腕は認めるしかねえな。
はい、先ほどのチーム分けも納得です。
何よりだ。安心して背中を預けるといい。
悪気はないんですよね。パンさんのお友達ですし。
時間を取られた。先を急ぐぞ。光線を開始する。
大丈夫ですか？
何をしている。下がれ。
前に
ほらよ。
させません。前に出るのは危険です。
What?
ピンケイドさん、全力でいきましょう。後期です。前に出るのは危険です。大丈夫ですか？
何をしている。下がれ。
前に出るのは負けません。
崩れたぜ。お宝じゃねえか。
鉄球だ。気をつけて。
崩れたぜ。
全力でいきましょう。この調子でいきましょう。
手を緩めず行け。
ほらよ。
全力
頼んだぜ。
後期です。
上げていこうぜ。
お宝発見です。いい手応えです。
熱いじゃねえかフェリーダ。
光線を開始する。
戦闘終了。先を急ぎましょう。
やるか。
全力でいきましょう。この調子でいきましょう。
手を緩めず行け。
全力でいきましょう。この調子でいきましょう。
ほらよ。
手を緩めず行け。
ほらよ。
全力
頼んだぜアニス。上げていこうぜ。
手を緩めず行け。
この調子でいきましょう。燃え尽きよ。
後期だ。
この調子でいきましょう。
上げていこうぜ。フィーバータイムだ。
手を緩めず行け。
この調子でいきましょう。全力でいきましょう。
手を緩めず行け。
チャンスです。
この程度か。
お疲れ様です。緊急です。
悪くね
ここなら
Alright.
救できそうです。
Still no sign of any people or monsters. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting bored of just running, so how about you get to spilling? Time to tell us about Van, buddy. Aaron? Yeah, I want to know too. Heh, I can only tell you about the times when we were together, though. I believe you've already heard about his time in Arasion, which just leaves our time at Aramis. I really want to know, but still. Yes, please. We want to hear all the sordid deets between him and Auclair, too. Guys, we really shouldn't. If you'd rather not be involved, we can run a bit ahead of you. Oh, wait. Yeah, I thought so. The more the merrier. Alright then. Why do I get the feeling Renee is telling him about my personal life as we speak? Well, he did say he was going to. And here we are missing out on the fun. So come on, out with it. Out with what? We want to hear everything that happened while you were at Aramis, of course. Yeah, it sure feels to me like you were going out with the Sword Maiden while you were there. Ugh. It isn't proper to pry into another's affairs, you two. Oh, but what an incredible coincidence it was that you happened to meet your friends again while at Aramis, huh? You're just as bad as the rest of them. Though it's not like I'm that desperate to hide it or anything.
俺がオラシオンの孤児院で厄介になってたのは知っての通りだが、その後あるところに引き取られてちょいとばかりいろいろあったんだ。いろいろあった。いいことも悪いことも。だが14の時に転機があって、また別の筋に引き取られて、そこで勧められて受けてみたのがアラミスの入学試験だったんだ。
That was Barkhorn.
そして俺たちは7年ぶりに再会した。エレインにしてもルネにしても互いの近況を全く知らないまま、まあこういうのをまさに腐れ縁って言うんだろうな。
オラシオンで別れてからの7年、あいつが何をしていたのか私もエレインもわからなかったが、何かがあったのは想像ついた。だがあえて踏み込まず再会を喜び休校を温めていった。4月後半にある学芸祭や私自身が出馬した生徒会長選挙、それらを通じて幼い頃に戻ったような気の置けない仲となり、バンとエレインは私の生徒会業務を手伝うようにもなっていった。だが当然幼い頃のままではいられない。バンとエレインは ごく自然に互いのことを意識するようになり、秋が深まる頃には思いを伝え合って付き合うことになった。幼い頃から二人の淡い気持ちを察していた私にはやっとかという気分だったよ。それでも弟分と妹分がくっついたことは寂しくも嬉しい不思議な気分だったものだ。私がエレインのことを、いや特にそれはなかったな。当時も付き合っていた彼女がいたし、リア充？そう言えなくもないだろう。
Still, it was like most relationships at that age. It was never gonna last. It was over and done in half a year. I think we'd just gotten carried away because we were so happy to be together again. I wasn't the only one with stuff going on either. I could tell she had trouble with her family even then. But that's how relationships are. We probably could have taken it further, it just didn't work out that way. After that, we were both focused on the school festival as second years. And by that, I mean we were busy as hell. Preparations revolved around Rune as president, Elaine as vice president, and me working behind the scenes. We filled the whole thing with surprises. The performance at the end was some real unprecedented stuff. The school principal may have been less than pleased by it all, but looking back, it was still a fond memory for me. You would believe how cute Elaine was then, or how much like an older brother Rune was with the way he looked out for us. But not long after, everything came to an abrupt end. The next student council election was held in May, and Elaine became its next president. Everyone, including us, expected that Van would go on to become her vice president, but it was not to be.
私に宛てた手紙にあったのは、悪いエレインを頼むの一文のみ。エレインに宛てた手紙には、さすがに不器用な謝罪が綴られていた。だが、肝心の理由については、結局のところ、何一つ書かれていなかった。
こうしてアラミス高等学校2年生バン・アークライドは中退したわけだ。7年、いや7年半前の話だな。
Van. Why did you... No, never mind. There were a bunch of reasons why I dropped out, but one was that I just wasn't cut out for that life to begin with. Sure, you guys already know I'm not great in groups or at being a part of something. Aaron's got a bit of that in him too, so I'm really hoping he doesn't end up like me. I don't think you need to worry about him. Still, are you sure you're really as bad with groups as you're saying? Huh? But why would he just drop out like that? Sure, there's some reason, but no doubt he'd rather take it to the grave than tell us. Judging by that crap he was spewing this morning. Oh, right.
大丈夫ですよ。フェリちゃん、アーロンさんに、キンケイドさんも。あんなことを言い出したのは、逆に私たちに向き合っているからだと思います。ごまかしたり、うやむやにしたりしないで、何かあるってちゃんとサインをくれて。優しくて、ちょっとずるくて、誰よりも頼もしいけど、少し臆病な人。だから私、あまり心配していないんです。
今のバン様は解決事務所の長として十分にわきまえていらっしゃいます。 特に無理もせずごく自然な配慮で。
そうね、なんだかんだ面倒見いいし、私の事情にも付き合ってくれるし。そんな説明じゃエレインさんたちもアニエスたちも納得しないんじゃない？
いずれはバン様が向き合う必要があると存じます。アニエス様たちにエレイン様たち、ベルガルド様にビストロのご一家、あなたを大切に思っているすべての方々に。私もその一人ではありますが。
言っとくけど僕たちだって突っ込みたいのは山々なんだからね。でも優先順位ってあるじゃない。その辺はしっかりしてほしいかな。
たく、なんか向こうでも似たようなことを言われてそうな気もするが、どこかでけじめはつけるぜ。てめえ自身にカッコつけるためにもな。
まずはそれでいいんじゃない？
バンさんかっこつけだもんね。
及ばずながら私たちにもお力添えさせていただけると。
バンのやつもそろそろ焼きが回って、いや年貢の納め時かもしれんな。
こんな小娘に見透かされてるくらいだからな。つうか自分探しのモラトリアムを続けてるようにしか見えねえぜ。
自分探し、ああ、確かにそんなところはありますよね。モラトリアムっていうのが何なのかは分かりませんけど。
さすがにもうちょっといろいろあるんだと思いますけど、でも信じています。ちゃんと向き合ってくれるって。私たちに対してというより、他ならぬバンさん自身に対して。
アニエスさん、
小娘が生言いやがって。
だが奴には何より聞く言葉かもしれんな。7年前に同じことが言えていたら、いや栗本か。
We're almost at the end of the corridor. Get ready, team. Now that we've come this far, I'm determined to make it to the end before he does. Then let's get a move on. Right. This isn't a race, you know. Even if I admittedly do want to see everyone's faces again as soon as possible. Hey guys. Got here at the same time, huh? I'm exhausted after all that running. I'm just glad we all made it here unharmed. So am I. I trust you didn't let any of our targets slip past you? Same question right back at you. Still. All of them appear to be behaving just as strangely as the ones from before. We're screwed. Screwed! I want my money. Please forgive us, boss, please. Melchior, sir, I'm begging you. They've let their fear take control of them. Who do they even think they're talking to? Be careful, everyone. Shit.
何が
飲まえんじゃねえ。
Bloodthirsty demon Amnogilius.
アークデアボラス。
バンさん。
He's trying to talk to.
シャキッとしろアクタレバン。
わってるっつのルネ坊ちゃん。
名前で呼ぶな。それに坊ちゃんもだ。
非科学的存在には負けられない。
私たちも最大限のフォローをいたします。アルーシャよ、どうか私たちにご加護を。
グリムキャッツを舐めるんじゃないわよ。
戦闘力高位厳重クラスと推定。
来るぞ。
託します。私に続いてください。コバルトカーテン展開。続いてください。シャーロックスのチャンスです。ここが攻め時かと。
ガンガン行くぞ。
この調子で行きましょう。ここが攻め時かと。
ガンガン行くぞ。
流れを変えるぞ。高暮行けバン。
ここが攻め時かと。
こっちだ。そらそら。
負けません。あとはお願いします。
真打ち登場だ。
手を緩めず行け。
ほらよ。
応答連脚。
リゼット頼むぜ。
すごく効くやつがいる。
ガンガン行くぞ。上げていこうぜ。
手を緩めず行け。
ガンガン行くぞ。
もらった。
こちらの番だ。覚悟を決めな。ダンダライスライダー。
なめんじゃねえ。ほらよ、食らいやがれ。続けやバン。
手を緩めていけ。
今です。
頼んだぜルネ。
僕に任せて。これは効くよ。
ガンガン行くぞ。
サテライトキュア。助かったぜ。リゼットさん、
ご容赦を。
上げていこうぜ。
コバルトカーテン展開。こちらのターンです。
ガンガン行くぞ。おまけだ。スタンだ。チャンスだ。こいつは効くぜ。
上げていこうぜ。
おまけだよ。
決めろアーロン。
どんどん行こう。
暴走連脚。出番だカトル。
これは効くよ。サテライトキュア。
助かったね。
悪くね
こちらの番だ。
おまけだよ。
任せたリゼット。
もらった。なめんじゃね
今です。
チャンスだ。こいつは効くぜ。切り裂け。任せたリゼット。
え。押せ。
負けないよ。それそれ。
おまけだ。
アーロンさん、
今です。この木は逃しません。
押せ。
バン様。
おまけだよ。
Change phases. Ah, it's calling its minions. I count 25 enemy spirits. No, 26. You gotta be kidding me. They must be using the fear of our original targets as a foothold to enter this world. How careless of me. I should have sent that alpha unit in after all. Damn right you should have. Whatever, I'll take this. What are you doing? Wait, you aren't... Van. Guess this will be my first time showing it to you directly, huh? I can't tell you how it works, but enjoy the show.
いいな。この場は必要あるまい。
Regards, Zeros. And
加勢するわ。
Elaine. The hell? I thought you weren't going to be back until tomorrow. You must have really rushed everything to get back here early.
ええ、現時点でつけられるけじめはつけてきた。あなたたちばかりにいい格好はさせない。
Ever the stubborn one, I see.
ヴァン、一命をつける。後の者は左右を抑えるぞ。
Thanks. Oh, come on. Feels like we just had all our thunder stolen from us. We'll have to take out the others one at a time so that Van's team can focus on the largest target. Right. I'll support however I can. I'll get them all, even the ones in the middle. Theo, Zeros, it's time to go all out. Oh, there you got hit with fear. That's annoying.
頑張ってください。ベリちゃん、遅いです。燃え尽きろ。この木は逃しません。この調子で行きましょう。逃がしません。シュート。アニエス様。ドライブ開始。私が相手です。ドライブ開始。ベリ様、遅いです。燃え尽きろ。リゼットさん。全力で行きましょう。参ります。ライトニングチェイサー。やあ。これはどうでしょう。アニエスさん、星の力よ、貫いて。好機です。頑張ってください。ベリちゃん、終わりです。さあ、こちらのターンです。加速します。やー失礼します。チャンスです。やっそれここです。
サード展開。
とくと見やがれ。舞い上がれ。
許せないわよ。
スキアリ、ここは任せよう。
ぶちかませじいさん。
獅子王か。
シールド展開。
許せないわよ。
もらった。
フィーバータイムだ。
もらった。
ぶちかませじいさん。
おまけやいただけ。
アーロン、任せた。
ほらよ。大総連脚。 ガンガン行くぞ。
どんどん行こ
もらった。チャンスだ。
手を緩めず行け。
こっちだ。そらそら行けカトル。
サテライトキュア。
助かったぜ。
任せたよ。
シャードブーストのチャンスです。
流れを変えるぞ。高ぶれ。行けバン。
まとうとすっか。
手を緩めず行け。
許さない。
どんどん行こう。光断ち切れ。どんどん行こう。みんなを癒して。
助かった。
続いて。どんどん行こう。
流れを変えるぞ。高ぶれ。
It'll take more than that to stop us. I can't sense their presence any longer. Space around us seems to have stabilized now too. They're all unconscious by the looks of it. Do you think those creatures really appeared as a result of their fear? Indeed, they must have been underlings of the 77 devils described in the Testaments. This isn't the first time in recent years that such beings have emerged. Indeed, the last time was during the war, I believe? Yeah, pretty sure some showed up because of the Great Twilight. That they did. Several even appeared in the Republic. But how did something so significant end up down here? You really think these guys feeling cornered was the cause? It's hard to say for sure. However, it is said that devils are drawn to the negative emotions of humans. Thankfully, that was the last of their ominous presence here. I can no longer sense them. Well done. Phew, what a relief. I never expected to find myself up against supernatural beings down here. We owe our victory to everyone fighting so valiantly. Feeling jealous? A little, yes. Still, I'm glad it could happen. Feels like it's been 7 years in the making. I suppose so. Hoping everyone was too distracted from the fight to notice me transform.
おいおい、邪気を感じてきてみりゃ。
You're those church knights. If it isn't our favorite couple of crackpots.
ああ、やんのか赤毛。ってこいつは公役魔の残滓。
やれやれ、先生もいますし、出遅れちゃったみたいですね。
Not at all. You came at the perfect time.
お疲れエレイン。いいタイミングだったみたいだね。
かすかに剣撃が響いてたが、どうやら幼なじみ同士うまく連携できたみたいじゃないか。
A nice enough dream, I suppose. Why are you looking at me like that?
いや、別に。
気のせい気のせい。
Reporting in, sir. Are those the rest of their members? Correct. Take them into custody. This should be the last of them. Yes, sir. Feels to me like we were never needed here. Well, I'm sure that's not true. We were able to lure out the bulk of Omada's remaining forces after all. Phew. Finally, we could take a break. I'm just glad we were able to smack some sense into those idiots when they went crazier than a palm sprouting tits. There are better ways of putting it. Still, I'm pooped. Same here. As soon as I realized it was over, my stomach started rumbling like crazy. I know it won't make up for everything you've done, especially in Arasion, so we can leave that for some other time. But how about we all head to the bistro below your work for a little celebration? Huh? That sounds like a plan to me. I've had my eye on that place for a while. Heard even the former president's a fan. Hold on, you two. Even our division chief speaks highly of it. I can't say I'm not curious myself. The place where you're staying, Master? I'm curious too. Won't we be troubling them by charging in unannounced in such large numbers? It's not an inn. It would be best if we asked them first, but the owner is a generous man. He may well accommodate us. Wait, even you're on board with this? It's not often we have the chance to go somewhere together, you know. I think it'd be nice to invite Brahmati too, and maybe some of my classmates if that's alright. Oh, can we invite Sarah and Shahina too then? And Inspector Daswani. Works for me. Maybe I'll give Nina and Goti a call so they could join in on the fun. Then I'll give Essie and Supervisor Giscard a call too. I could see Ashen and the others pitching a fit if they find out they weren't invited, so I'd better let them in on this. Then I'll reach out to Montmartre post-haste. Do you have to encourage them? This is gonna be total chaos. My only reason is the one I stated, and you're coming too, of course. Does that work for you too, Elaine? I suppose so. Just thinking about it takes me back to our school festival after party. There's no way this isn't gonna be way worse. November 30th, 4:55 p.m. Upon hearing of their plans, Montmart's owners graciously allowed them an exclusive run of the bistro until 7 p.m. They then invited many of their friends and acquaintances to join them, amounting to a more than modest celebration. Prince Sharid. So many people. With Amada's reign of terror at an end, they were able to let go and truly enjoy the moment. Sao and Rishia. And despite most attendees rarely or never crossing paths, they opened up to each other in record time. Even celebrities like Judith, Nina, and the Crown Prince fit right in with the evening of merriment and delicious food. Those three. There were some who stepped over the line and ended up paying the price, but they only got what they deserved. The three playboys.
まさかツァオたちまで来るとは。やっぱカオスになったじゃねえか。
レンさんに聖杯騎士たち皇太子殿下まで同席するなんてね。ちょっとありえないというか、いろいろ突っ込みたくて仕方なかったわ。
それを言うならリーシャマオにジュディス・ランスターも同じだろう。いろいろ貸し借りもあるし、野暮なことを言うつもりはないが。
ま、コメントは控えておくぜ。岡田副会長殿はそうもいかんだろうが。
いつの話をしてるのよ。黄昏の時点で割り切っているわ。オラシオンでの決着も表裏双方の協力あってこそでしょうし。
そうか。
ま、その割り切りが大人になるということだろう。モラトリアムをこじらせた兄弟分を見守ってきた身としては少し肩の荷が下りた気分。
一緒にしないで。
Or maybe you two haven't changed in the slightest. You're both exactly like you were in high school. That goes double for you then. You're still the same slave driver you've always been. Paid off though, from student council president to counseling the president. To be sure, you've never been shy about your lofty ambitions. What's the plan then? Building a foothold in the CID, shooting through police bureaucracy, then finally landing in politics? I won't deny it. Skill and knowledge only have meaning when you use them, and I intend to use mine. Of course, there are plenty of roads I could take to get into politics besides that one. Here comes his boundless confidence. Not like he ain't got good reason for it, but I bet your chief must have a hard time working out what to do with you. Well, she's a smart woman. I don't doubt she sees right through me. You found yourself a fine base of operations, haven't you? It's almost a shame the actual work you do from here is as shady as it comes. It really is a nice place. Even your landlords are sweethearts. I'm sure them being around has helped you achieve a balanced diet, too, even if it probably still contains far too much sugar. Who are you, my mother? And if you think the work we're doing here is shady, maybe stop piling more on us. How are things with your dad, by the way? I've heard he's at least cooperating with questioning. He is. I started seeing glimpses of the man he once was. I did plan to stay in Arasion until a guilty verdict on his charges was reached. But my mother sent me away, saying she was sure I had something more important to do. I see. Simone always was a strong woman, and it appears that she still is. Well, even if there's more to come, you must be feeling some relief that you have finally settled matters with him? I do. Half the reason I wanted to become a bracer was to clear my doubts about Father. I hate how those doubts turned out to be justified, but even still, he'll always be family to me. And though it led me to being the one to charge him, I don't regret the path I chose. Now I can dedicate my days to mulling over what being a bracer really means to me. It's time for me to consider my personal goals, to find out how I can wield my sword for my sake. It's like I can finally see things for what they truly are for the first time. Maybe you should try aiming for that unofficial S rank then. You know you got the determination to work for it. I don't know about that, or why you know about that rank for that matter. But now that I have a clearer head, I feel like even A rank is too high for me as I am. Though, since the higher-ups rejected not only my resignation, but my request for a rank decrease, I'll just have to make peace with it. You even asked for a demotion, huh? Damn, you've really gotta learn to loosen up. Oh yeah, you said that your dad was half the reason you became a bracer, right? What was the other half? What? You idiot. Like, did something happen at school between me dropping out and graduation? You could say that, I suppose. But it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Not in the slightest. Got it. It's her deal. Did I screw up or something? Do nothing but screw up with Elaine. In my big mouth. Stop whispering over me. Honestly, boys. You know, I heard how the two of you had a whale of a time at your own little gathering following the school festival's after party. How disgraceful. Look, just because Rune brought his older girlfriend along doesn't mean we were looking to get into trouble. We just wanted to drink some stuff our square of a vice prez would have had our heads over. We didn't have a choice but to leave you out. Though we certainly saw some stunning clientele at that place my ex picked out, didn't we? Don't tell her that. I knew it. I knew it. You supported me during the student council elections, but you were getting up to such debauchery behind the scenes. Then out of nowhere, you just leave that letter and... I'm sorry. Bringing that up again is hitting below the belt, isn't it? In whose playbook? Besides, I'm the one who's in the wrong here. You don't need to apologize. Man.
だったらせめてこれだけは聞かせてちょうだい。どうしていなくなったかじゃなく、なぜ力にならせてくれなかったか。確かにルネも含めた私たちはあの時大人と子供の狭間であなたの抱えていた事情や問題に力になれなかったかもしれない。でもあれから7年、私たちはお互いそれなりに成長したわ。私たちだけじゃない、女子さんたちをはじめあなたの力になりたい人は大勢いるはずよ。それでもまだ頼ってくれないの。
エレイン。
そうね。ごめんなさい。踏み込みすぎた。
だから謝るのはこっちだろ。だがまあ、お前の怒りはもっともだし、それが嬉しくもある。ありがとな。
あなた、かっこ悪いわね。
ああ、そうだな。
かっこ悪いというか無様だろう。ニヒルを気取っているようにしか見えないのが痛すぎる。
そうね。正義の味方なんて揶揄されている私たち以上に。なんだかんだ困っている人を見捨てられない甘さも含めて。
好物のスイーツも顔負けのダダ甘さだからな。
そこまで言われるほどじゃねえよ。
あなたのかっこ悪さがどのレベルかはさておき、女子さんたちにはもう少しかっこをつけた方がいいと思うけど。
ち、もう終わりかよ。
すみません。そろそろお開きって伝えに。
その割には息を潜めて聞き入ってたみたいだけど。
お前らいつから聞いて。
申し訳ありません。ありがとうなあたりからです。
やれやれ。鼻は利くくせに気配察知はまだまだみたいね。
エレインさ
ん、一旦支部に戻るが、お前さんはどうする？
あ、それとも誰かさんとアフターとか？
え？
そんなわけないでしょ。私も付き合います。
こちらも戻るけど、キンケイド君はどうするの？
ええ、自分も戻ります。
ねえ、せっかくいろんな綺麗どころとお近づきになれたのに。警部、僕はもうちょっとだけ。
お前は報告書がまだだろうが。
わかるぞアコードよ。
いやー、私も同感だが、そろそろ常連方に譲らねばね。
バンさん、誘ってくれてどうもありがとね。
楽しかったです、本当に。
私にも声をかけてくださり感謝いたしますよ。
あんたは呼んだ覚えはねえよ。
悪い。舞姫目当てで連絡したらついてきちまったわ。
っておい。
え？November 30th, 7:51 p.m.
嘘だろ。本当にあんたがアラミスの先輩だっていうのか？
Yeah, though I dropped out.
あ、でもバンさんたちが主催した7年前の舞台はすごかったですよね。アルベールなんか映像を見て感動して絶対やってみようとか意気込んで
言ってない。
ま、学芸祭の企画時期だし、そろそろ考え始めないとね。それじゃあね、バンさん、お招きありがとう。いやー、こういう人たちばかりでとっても楽しかったです。
Glad to hear it. What about you? Had fun?
そりゃあ料理も美味しかったし、すごく刺激にはなったけど。ああ、もうありがとうございます先輩。
お、デルタ。デレ半分、対抗心半分かしら。
分析しないでください。
You good?
いえ。
まもなく2番線に列車が参ります。ごくオーベル地区経由となりますので。
あら、来ちゃったわね。ハニエス、行かなきゃ。うん。なんでもないです。おやすみなさい。今日はゆっくり休んでくださいね。
Same to you. Night all. Phew, it's only 8 and I'm already feeling beat. Just my imagination, right? We've dealt with all of Almada's leftovers. My nose ain't picking up anything out of the ordinary either. But...
今夜はもうこれ以上嗅ぎ取れなさそうだが、明日明後日は溜まっている依頼案件もこなさなきゃならねえ。やり残しを片付ける意味でも軽く一回りしてみるか。
Alright.
Sa, 出発せんぞ。
いらっしゃいませ。
本日はご来場ありがとうございます。
いらっしゃいませ。
まもなく一番スクリーンを開場いたします。
This documentary is a dramatization of a memoir left behind by a mountain climber. The brutal intensity of mountaineering is laid bare against the ethereal beauty of Kalvar's most famous peaks and valleys. The most impressive of which is the Tien Shan Mountains in the eastern region of the Republic. Nicholas, the author of the memoir, serves as the narrator as the team ascends the mountain using a route that was believed to be unscalable.
私自身死を悟ったことがある。大岩壁が行く手を阻む。落ちれば死あるのみ。実際にこの目で見て初めて登攀者の希望を奪う山だと わかる。アタックから早10日。進んでいる実感が全く湧かない。登山は常に死と隣り合わせだ。エルマン、マシフ、ゲスナー、偉大な登山家たちも皆山から帰らぬ人となった。大自然を前にして何ができようか。ちっぽけな抗う力も持たぬ我々に。ではなぜ山を登るのか。理由はない。ただこのめまいを催すほど大きな世界が今も私の魂を捉えて離さないのだ。
Van, is that you? Well, look who it is. You come here all by yourself? Maybe. I was thinking it might be nice to maybe catch something, and then before I knew it, I found myself here. Did you come here to watch this movie too? I guess you could say that. You were smart to pick a documentary, one of the better genres to enjoy by yourself, in my opinion. I know what you mean. Before I knew it, I was completely sucked into what was going on. Except, at one point, I suddenly saw Dingo in my mind. It didn't look like he was sad or in pain or anything. He was smiling, softly. He looked like he was in such peace. Made me so happy to see that. Really happy, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry. I must sound crazy right now talking like that. Nah, not at all. Hearing that from you honestly brings me a little comfort. Thanks, Marielle. Okay, I did Bergard and Brune on the last playthrough, so I will do Kater and Judas this time. Hey, you're working late. Oh, hi, Van. Care for some stargazing tonight? Sure, why not? I heard you were up here, so I thought I'd come and watch with you. Especially because I didn't get the chance back in Basel since we were so busy. You could have just said something. No offense, but adults have such a strange habit of keeping these things to themselves sometimes. Anyway, your timing is perfect. I just finished setting up the telescope. That's the one you keep in your room, right? Looks pretty old. Had it for a while? Yeah, I used it all the time when I was at the professor's house. Doesn't hold a candle to the one in the observatory in terms of how much you could see, of course. But it's good enough for some casual stargazing, which is why I still have it. Want to check it out? Sure. You'll have to teach me how to use it, though. Never used one of these guys. That's fine, I'll demonstrate for you. Stand right next to me. Just have to bring it into focus, and there. I lined it up with the first star in the Great Shedder Triangle. Have a look. Awesome. Let's check out that bad boy. Oh, his face is really close. Man, that's neat. You could barely see it with the naked eye. Still looks a little blurry to me, though. Should I try twisting the dial like you did? Cotter? That's okay. You just keep looking. I'll turn the dial for you. How is it now? Can you see it any better? Oh, now we're in business. You can see so much more detail like this. All I could see before was it just twinkling away in the sky. You didn't make it sound like this telescope was anything special, but I could even see the star wobbling, kind of like a desert's heat haze. You typically only observe that in constellation stars specifically. Stars that don't form part of a constellation don't have that. Their shimmer is less pronounced, and they move more irregularly. And also, Van continued admiring different stars as he and Cotter talked about telescopes and other subjects in astronomy. I'll admit, I hadn't ever really given much thought to this sort of thing until now. The stars are pretty cool to look at, aren't they? Oh, absolutely. If you're interested in learning more about astronomy, I've got some books I'd be happy to lend you. There's one that Gran wrote a long time ago that I definitely Whoa, slow down, sport. How about I get the recommended reads some other time? I see the glimmer in those eyes. If we start right now, we're not going to be done till we can't even see the stars anymore. Okay, next time. But I can see you're real passionate about stargazing. When did you start? It's all thanks to Gran. She's the one that introduced me to engineering and academia in the first place. She taught me that an engineer's priority is the betterment of lives, and that we uncover the true ways of the world only through academia. And I've always believed in that. I always believed that I wanted to devote myself to them wholeheartedly, just like Gran has. With any luck, I hoped I could even come to terms with myself and truly understand the meaning of my own existence. But I haven't felt as strongly recently. Seeing engineering be used to bring harm to other people is disheartening, to say the least. You mean those nuclear weapons? Or are you talking about the Genesis? Both. The invention of something as terrible as nuclear weapons has called those beliefs into question in the first place. But the Genesis, I can't help it. They bother me. They're prototype ordnance, but they've gone from tools of observation to tools of destruction. Makes me wonder, what sort of world was it that Professor Epstein wanted to learn about? I got this telescope from Gran a long while ago, but I never forgot what she told me when she gave it to me. Astronomy is the foundation of all learning. Use this as your foundation and start thinking and reflecting on such matters for yourself. I think I get it. Astronomy is about examining Eido's miracles through a scientific lens, the ultimate goal being to learn more about our world. Van, can I ask how you felt tonight? Looking up at the stars through my telescope, what did you think of? If I had to put it into words, then the sheer size of what's out there, it's so hard to wrap your head around, you can't describe it as anything short of a miracle. It just puts things to perspective. You can't help but feel tiny looking up at the night sky, like small change in the grand scale of things. Well, sorry if it was too cliche for you or whatever. It's just how I felt. Okay, you can stop laughing now. I'm sorry. I'm not making fun of you. You're just the only person I know who'd word it quite like that. I've always looked at the world through a researcher's eyes, all while trying my best to follow in Gran's footsteps. Sometimes I worry if those ideals are holding me captive, if I'm missing the forest for the trees, or the galaxy for the stars in this case. You know much more about the world than I do, Van. Not just the superficial stuff. I wanted to know what someone like you saw in those same stars. Hearing you say that was a relief. What you and I see isn't so dissimilar. And if someone like you sees that too, then I'm not as lost as I thought I was. I can still try to follow in Gran's path. I haven't lost sight of it yet. What you said helped reassure me of that. That's a lot to take away from my dumb ass, but sure. Though whether you and I see things the same way or not, if you love and cherish what you see, even after everything you've studied, then that's your world, Cotter, and no one can take that away from you. You know, Van? I think you're right. I'm only who I am today thanks to Gran and everyone else in my life. With everyone's help, we can make sure technology is used to finally grasp the truths of the world all around us. That is the world I live in, and want to continue living in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Then it sounds to me like you've got nothing to worry about. You're exactly right where you should be. Cutter, Van, there you two boys are. You must be awfully close if you're spending time alone looking at the stars together. It's not like that, really. Sorry for hogging them all night. You definitely did, you little thief, you. What have you two been talking about? Nothing much, really. Just small talk. Nothing that would interest you, Essie. As Mary happily joined them, and together the three of them kept chatting and looking at the stars, if only for a while longer. Van received a call from Judith. Together, they headed to the site of Grimcat's supposed latest heist. Thank you for coming, Van. Don't sweat it. If something's bugging you, better take care of it ASAP. So, what are we looking at? Is this where Grimcat hit? You mean the fake Grimcat? There was this fake calling card left behind. The phantom thief Grimcat has stolen your treasure. It's just chicken scratch on a dirty piece of paper. I know, right? Right? Talk about disrespect. If they're going to go around posing as me, they could at least put some effort into it. Like matching the stationery at least. That really was bothering you here? Actually, no. How do you even get that in the first place? After tracing their steps, I was able to predict where they would strike next, sort of. I got here after the fact, but I did manage to beat the cops by a bit. No small fry if they could shake you off, at least. Yeah, they've got the acrobatics to match, at least. But I'm sure it's just a matter of time before I catch up, though. So I figured I'd call in the cavalry, just in case. Van and Judith set off in pursuit of the fake Grimcat. Judith's investigation suggested the fake Grimcat would strike multiple targets in one night. Their goal was to catch the fake Grimcat before they struck again. The footmarks are faint, but they're visible. It's pretty clear our perps are running on the rooftops. They have the gall to steal my name, but not my methods? I run on walls, damn it, not rooftops. Guess they're a lousy Grimcat copycat, huh? They aren't just targeting the rich and corrupt either. They've widened the scope to ordinary citizens. And that just makes them a common thug. No, they're worse than that. They're pure and utter scum. Grimcat is a virtuous thief who only steals to punish the wicked, and this dirtbag's only interested in lining their own pockets. Damn, you sure are pissed about this. How could I not be? I inherited the mantle from Mum and Grammy. That role means the world to me. No, it's not just that. This is the way of life I've believed in since I was a little girl. And I happen to be very proud of it. So of course I'm angry. The name is being dragged through the mud by a money-grubbing asshole. Alright, time to rein it in. I get why you're mad as hell, but I'm gonna need you to cool your jets before we go after the imposter. You might be a super-powered badass thief lady, but you're still human. One careless move and it could be curtains for us. Fine, I get the picture. I guess I am a little heated right now. Gotta ask though, since it's on my mind, why are you going this far to help me out? I thought you didn't work for free. The copycat only started prowling the streets this past week, yeah? If you weren't so busy helping us clean up the mafia, you'd have mopped the floor with this two-bit crook by now. You're kinda in this mess because of me, so I figured I should pay back the debt I owe. Hey, why are you giving me that look? Oh, nothing. It's just that while I do appreciate the help and everything, something you said rubbed me the wrong way. It's always pay off my debt this or settle my debt that with you. Doing favors isn't like paying off a bar tab, you know? You aren't one to pull your punches, are you? You got that right. I like to be frank with people, whether they're a close friend or a complete stranger. And while I'm on a roll, I might as well tell you, you're not off the hook for that little incident in Longlie. Here I was thinking what happened in Longlie would stay in Longlie. Why don't I just turn the other cheek? Will another slap help you forgive and forget? No way! I won't let you off that easy. Together, they continued following the imposter's trail. Sorry. By cross-referencing the leads they had so far with information on the Orbital network, they finally identified the culprit. And then... like taking candy from a baby. Better stow the goods back at base before I go out for round 2. Sup? So this really is your base. Huh? The real Grimcat? Take your jaw up off the floor, faker. You didn't really think you'd get away with using my name forever, did you? Well... not a bad little operation you had going here. After getting fired from the circus, you took to performing on the streets. But when things started getting hectic, the opportunity to copy Grimcat and steal shit was just too good to pass up. How do you know so much about me? Whatever. I've been in tighter pinches than this. Huh. Your impression ain't half bad. Is now really the time to mess with me? He's getting away. I think not. Ah. Oh. The hell are you doing here? I heard some unsavory rumors regarding a Grimcat imposter and decided to investigate the matter myself. Though it's clear now it would be swiftly resolved regardless of my intervention. That's right, I totally could have handled this on my own. Still, thanks, Yin. Well, what's done is done. Let's get out of here. They then left the apprehended imposter in front of the police station with a note from the real Grimcat. After visually confirming the culprit's arrest, the three once more vanished into the night.
見せてくれるじゃない。まあ、私には及ばないけどね。
Alright. Side quest time. I'll be back. I'm just eating some food right now, and then we will start that side quest. It's one of the longer side quests, so yeah. Alright, let's get on with the side quest.
よし、行くか。どれどれ。
Dear Spriggan, something I would like to tell you, Spriggan. Please decode this and arrive at the truth. I shall be waiting. Anonymity requested. The hell's this? Dear Spriggan. Doesn't look suspicious, at least. Alright, my interest is piqued. Guess this message here must be the code it was telling me to look into. First task, go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steeds descend. Seems innocent enough. Don't know what they're after, but I'll play along for a bit and see what's up. Go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steeds descend. That's gotta be the body shop, yeah? Well, I'm here. Now what? Hey, Unifer, Van's here. There you are. Good on you for solving that riddle. You put up the request then? Oh, nope, not me. Just heard through the grapevine what was going on and offered to lend a hand. No way I wasn't gonna pitch in. Pitch into what? Be straight with me here. Heh, you can leave all the questions for later. You took the subway here, yeah? I assume your car is going to be in its usual garage. Mind if I go get it? That came out of nowhere. You all should have a key already, since this is where I bring my car to get serviced. What are you up to, though? Nothing bad. Surprise! You're getting a nice free car wash on your dear truck. Uncle here's going to give it his best shot, too, so we'll get her nice and shiny. Oh, okay. Thanks for the offer. A little out of nowhere, though. I definitely like that, but let me pay for it. Nothing scares me more than free stuff. Hey, absolutely not. It's fine. Don't look a gift car wash in the water. But seriously, we don't need your money. Done a splendid job right there of not looking suspicious, you know? Look, Van, don't play hard to get here. You won't owe us a thing. Client's already paid in full. So just shut up and get your car washed. Client? Who the hell puts up an order like this? But fine, since you insist, I'll leave you to it. Great, let me go get her. Uncle, better get your butt in gear while I'm away for the best car wash ever. If I got it. Unifer immediately left for Old Town. When she returned, she did so with Van's pickup truck, bringing it into the shop. Okie dokie, your baby's here. Leave it to us. She'll shine so bright you won't even need to turn on the headlights. She'll get a nice new waterproof wax finish on the outside and a nice and thorough vacuuming on the inside. Don't worry about all the small details. Uncle's gonna handle the real delicate parts. Excuse you. Thanks for giving it the works. Might not need to polish her myself in a while with all that. You won't regret it. Always nice to work on a car as nice as yours. Well, I suppose I have to give you this now. Here, get going to the next place while we clean your car. Next? Wait, there's more? Second task. On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. Reach him to accomplish this task. Another riddle? This one ain't any easier than the last one. Sure you have questions, and I can't answer any of them. So don't bother asking and go solve the riddle instead. Fine. Guess I'll head to the next spot then. Thanks a bunch, you two. Have a good one. I don't get it. What's the point in getting my car washed? What's this client of theirs up to? But with Unifer and Bradley on this, can't be that bad, right? No point worrying now. If I want an answer, I'm probably gonna have to find one myself. On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. That's gotta be the department store, yeah? But what am I supposed to do here? Might you happen to be Mr. Van Arkride, sir? Huh? Yeah, that's me. I see. Congratulations, sir. You are precisely the 333rd customer to visit our store today. Allow me to present you with a gift in honor of this moment. Sure? It's an all-expenses-paid invitation to a bathing facility in Treon Tower. Massage included, too, so I believe it would be a fine way to rest away your weariness. Wait, what? Since when was it a thing to give out stuff this fancy just for wandering in at the right time? Is it not to your liking, sir? No, it ain't that. It sounds amazing, trust me. Then please accept it with our blessing. Allow me to give you this, too. Another riddle, huh? Last task. Reach the place in the business district where 3 pillars stand, and you can hear the rushing water. I'll await you there. This is the last one, huh? Well, I will leave you to enjoy the rest of your evening. That's 2 unexpected but awesome gifts I've got now. What's my client's aim here? To put me in their debt? To get me to let my guard down? I still got no clue. But I guess I might as well see this through to the end. Where 3 pillars stand and you can hear the rushing water. Well, that's my best guess. The hotel has those 3 pillars on the logo. Wonder what they got in store this time. Welcome to the Maserati Hotel. We've been expecting you. Oh, hey, Rumsfeld. You've been waiting for me. Guess that means you got tied up in this thing too. Haha, indeed I did. But first, why not sit down and relax? Surely all this adventuring has made you feel rather tired. Feel free to unwind while we prepare the grand finale. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Guess there's no point getting all worked up about it. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Arkride. And 3 cheers for your efforts. Wait, what? What the hell is this? It's our reward for your tireless work, Mr. Arkride. Bon appetit. Seriously, though? Eidos, did I die the other day? Am I in heaven? There's this mountain of sweets and it's all mine? Oh, it's so wonderful to see you delighted. The least we could have done, truly. Okay, hold the phone for a sec. Without even getting into how the hell I'm gonna eat all this without gaining 1 billion Kurum. What's the catch here? Not saying I don't trust you, but I kinda don't trust you. It's too good to be true. Too nice. The hell are you getting at? Nothing, Mr. Arkride. Don't be so presumptuous. Wait, you? You dragged the whole damn city in here for this? Oh, that flustered look on your face is just too cute. Well worth the effort of gathering everyone here. Are the pieces coming together now? Why, all these friends and acquaintances of yours are here? No. I mean, I already got your money. You really don't need to pay me back for anything. But we do. We all wanted to get together to show our appreciation to you, the hardworking Spriggan who's helped us all through this wild year. I mean, that's literally just my job. I don't get it. You're my clients and I'm your Spriggan. That's all there is to it, really. Oh, read the room, you doofus. This is a more personal way of thanking you. Our thanks transcend Mira, my boy. This, we felt, was the best way to show our gratitude. We owe it mostly to Brazelia, though. She did all the heavy lifting. We thought this might make you happy, and it made us happy to give back to you. We didn't bungle it, did we? You people are impossible. But, thanks. What a day. Ah, he likes it. I'm happy to see that. Well, without further ado, let's bring out his presents. Van and his clients reminisced over tea, his diligence and leadership vivid in their minds. One by one, familiar faces walked up to the Spriggan's seat. So, you remember us, Van? You helped us out with the register issue at our work. Hey, don't go blurting that out loud. Anyway, I gave it all back after that. You really saved me there. We heard you have a sweet tooth, so we got you some cream puffs. We made sure to get plenty. Hope you like them. So, ever since you got my wallet back, I haven't lost it again. You've really given me peace of mind. I can live my life again. Thank you so much again for saving me from that stalker. Sure thing. Oh, I'm not here to pay anything off. I'm just here because it sounded fun. You like acting all jaded and glum, but there's this softy side that always shines through. You're having fun, aren't you? Zip it. I didn't ask to have fun. Thanks again for helping with that pendant. If it wasn't for you and your group, I never would have gotten to know Bruno like that. As thanks, I brought you some Engadin from Basil. It's already here on the table, so I hope you like it. Engadin? Damn! You know your sweets, huh? Honestly, wasn't expecting you to show up in the first place. I hadn't been planning on it, honestly. But somebody wouldn't stop nagging me about it. You still remember when I had you look for my boyfriend? I'm happy I was able to finally get closure. I hope Mark did too. So I went and got you a chocolate cream pie. Share it with all the others at your office, will you? Thanks for helping us test our little puzzle game. As thanks, we'd like to give you some gum we're planning to give out as a game reward. This one's a trial run just for you. Come join in the fun again sometime. Sure, if I feel like it. You taught me a lot about security on the Orbital Net. I've been a lot more careful since you helped me out. Well, that's good. Glad to hear you're keeping safe. You really helped us out back there. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't taken that request. We're still here thanks to you. So here's some homemade chocolate for you. We poured our all into this. The real big one is for you, and the rest are for the other people at your office. Make sure to share it with them, okay? Of course, I'm not that greedy, come on. Thanks, I'll dig in later. Thanks for helping my dad. Thanks to you and my son, I've cut ties with that awful place for good. So we got you a cheesecake as thanks. Thank you again for helping out this afternoon. We still got a lot of stuff to work out, but we're moving in the right direction now. It's all thanks to you I was able to see my grandmother. I just want to thank you again. I got you a famous financier cake from Anchorville. Please enjoy it. Oh wow, now you've piqued my interest. But honestly, I didn't do that much. A whole cake for some Spriggan like me? Right, I believe we're last up. I apologize for all the trouble. You really did save me there. Thank you ever so much. Me too. Thanks. Allow me to extend my heartfelt gratitude once more. I dread to imagine what might have befallen the young miss had you not helped. Okay, I'm grateful. Don't know where the hell I'll store all this though. My fridge ain't that big. Well, you'll just have to get to eating then. Honestly though, lighten up. You keep trying to brush off all this thanks and appreciation, but why? Yeah, you're too old to be an edgelord, man. Said the wannabe gangster. Youth. Oh, on the subject, the young Miss's father wished to thank you as well. He has more in store for you than just the Treon Tower hot spring ticket. He would like to invite you and all of our guide solutions to a gourmet dinner at the Maserati Hotel's restaurant. Wait, seriously? That's a real bougie place, isn't it? Shit, I can't turn that down though. I've heard legends about that seasonal fruitcake. Wonderful. I'm sure Father will be happy to hear that. Honestly, I feel kind of bad having you guys do all this for me. But thanks. Alright, I get it. You got the point across. Man, just let us thank you, you old grump. So, the surprise Van Appreciation Day party continued in earnest. All the sweets he couldn't get around to sweeting got carted off to the office. Eventually, the party drew to a close after Van mingled with his clients and friends and thoroughly gorged himself. But the day wasn't over just yet. Van met a familiar face as he left the hotel. Goddess almighty, why'd they have to gang up on me like that? That's not right. I'm allergic to kindness. Yeesh, I'm stuffed. Gonna have to hit the gym, feels like. Sounds like a good problem to have. Maybe, but it ain't my style. Big bunch of softies is what they were. Kinda funny, honestly. I always see the dark side of humanity in my line of work. But this was the opposite. Ain't got a clue how I stumbled into something selfless like that. Really? Who's the true softie? The clients or the Spriggan who went above and beyond to give them peace of mind? Oh, shut up. Something tells me that whole thing was your doing anyway. Am I wrong? Right again. Though the young miss came up with the idea, in fairness. She wanted to show her thanks, so she asked her butler to do the rounds. He found this young businessman. You might know him. Name's Roderick. And his face lit up like a match when he heard your name. Yeah, I guess we did hit it off a bit. That led them to me, as I'd already done some research into you on Brazilia's behalf. I figured I'd lend a hand as thanks for how you helped Dingo. Ah, that was nothing. Wait, back up a bit. What do you mean, did some digging? Exactly what it sounds like. Pardon my nosiness. You're an interesting fellow, you know. Dingo told me a thing or two about you, and I can't deny it got me curious. Might make for a good article. Arkwright the anti-hero. Not the man Edith deserves, but the man Edith needs. Well, how am I supposed to keep a low profile if you slap my face on the front page? I was wondering how that kid got all those guys together. That was the trick, huh? Righto. Gotta hand it to her. I didn't think we'd be able to put on that big a party on such short notice. She even roped the department store and that mechanic's place in too. She's something else. And it all worked to perfection. A big old party with enough sugar to put you in a coma. Come to think of it, that would make for a great article too. I could see it now. Ha! I got it. An anti-hero's welcome. Arkwright sheds tears at touching tribute. Would you knock it off with the anti-hero shit? And I was not crying. Whatever you say. If you don't mind, I'll be keeping track of your exploits from here on out. Hey, give a man a break, will you? I'll have to keep an eye out for him too. Well, guess a journo's gotta eat. And they paid me for doing it. They paid me to give me gifts. Alright, now there's two... couple of optional interactions. Good work out there, Elaine. You too, Fee. I don't even know how to begin thanking you. Actually, are you two okay coming along? I know you only just got done with all that. Yeah, that was mostly just talking. I'm good to go a little longer. You really held your own, Regina. I'm impressed. I heard you helped keep Edith safe while I was away. Even you-know-who had some good things to say. I'm sure he was just being nice. I really do depend on him too much. On the topic of you-know-who, was he helpful out at the old capital? Didn't do anything reckless out there, right? Like get himself into trouble? Please tell me he didn't get in your way. Heh, I wonder. Is that concern I hear? What? No, it's just, I don't want a coworker making us all look bad. I hope he's doing okay for his sake. I know he's been worried about looking good lately since he's got that promotion lined up. Just worried he's acting riskier because of it, especially with what happened to Ewan. True, racer ranks are more than just skill. There's a fair bit of luck in the equation too. But Alvis will be fine, rest assured. Yeah, he looked real shaken when he heard about that Ewan guy. But he turned right around and backed us up the whole way, along with Lahad and Xiaoling. Seemed like proof enough to me that he knows how to focus and prioritize. I see. Well, good. He better be able to clear his head like that if he wants to get that B rank. There it is. Now she's speaking her mind. You know, you're not far off yourself. Why not join him on the job now and then? Well, maybe. I'll give it some thought. Huh. Looks like Elaine and the other braces are having an after party. I thought they all split up after they got back. Not a group I want to stick my nose in, but they might take it the wrong way if I pretend I don't see them. Is it like a scripted... Oh, aren't you... Oh, Van. Doing the rounds as usual? We didn't have any requests to handle, so we decided to enjoy ourselves a bit. Thanks for keeping an eye out. We didn't see anything out of the ordinary on our end. Ah, it's nothing. Just wrapping up some errands of my own. You ladies take it easy here. Don't go overboard with the hard stuff. Well, if I do end up too sloshed to walk myself home, maybe I can call on a certain someone to escort me. You'll take any 4 SPG, right? Pew. These two are already sauced. Looks like you've got a rough night coming up, Alvis. Please, I'm joking. I would never do something so demeaning. I imagine you're pretty exhausted yourself between today's incident and the mess in the old capital. We've got a brief bit of calm before the storm, so make sure you rest up tonight. Yep, back at you. Okay.
Soだ。さてと。
よし、行くか。
There is one more event. Yeah. Oh. Yes, Mom, I get it. I promise I'll be back in time for New Year's. I'll go ahead and talk to Grammy. What? You already told her? Why wouldn't I? You already went off gallivanting over to Oracion without even telling us. Not to mention what the tabloids have been saying about you. You have the slightest idea of how worried we've been over you? I can explain. Just make sure you get all of your affairs in order and tidy yourself up before you come here, understand? By the by, if there's a special someone you're just getting serious with, you could totally bring them over with you if you want. Your mom won't mind. Mom, give me a break. You're asking the impossible. Sounds like an important family call. I won't butt in. From the sound of it, she's talking to her mom. As far as I know, she was a theater actress. And the second Grimcat. Tough nut to crack. Her grandma's probably worse, though. She was a chanson singer. And the first Grimcat. Wouldn't want to mess with her. You realize I have better things to do with my life, right? Like, I don't know, my career as the biggest movie actor. Excuse me? What do you mean? look for someone at work. You're not seriously expecting me to do that. She's got it rough. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's here. Okay.
さてと。そうだな。
Hey.
Super 素晴らしい成果ですね。評価ランクトリプル A。本社も驚いていることでしょう。
さてと。
Sorry, I'll be right back.
そうだな。さてと。そうだな。そうだな。 そうだな。そうだな。そうだな。そうだな。
Alright, let's try that again. I saved, right? Because this is like that. The point of no return, no return. The next 3 days leading up to the festival swept through like a whirlwind. Though the trouble with Armada was recent, there was very little in the way of problems relating to them. Instead, most of Arcry's solutions' work consisted of subcontracted tasks and other modest requests. As the celebrations were already upon them, they found themselves rewarded with not just Mira, but food and other material gifts as well. Those, together with the gradual increase in decorations strewn about the city, made them keenly aware of the festival's approach. Each of Van's assistants also found themselves considering their respective futures in response to what he said. With all this in mind and more, it felt like the grand event was destined to become a turning point in their lives. The day approached with much suspense, both at home and abroad, for what was to come following a memorial service set for Krail. Was the unveiling of the Republican Army's next generation of weapons. A number of VIPs would soon descend upon the capital, ready to take part in moments both solemn and merry. But the night before the Revolution Festival had an early surprise in store. Be on guard for the 7th Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. C. December 3rd, 12:08, 9:53 a.m. 1st District, Vantail, Revolution Memorial Plaza. It's almost 10 a.m. Kept us waiting long enough. Just look at all the people. That's about Yume and a bunch of others too. I'm impressed you could pick her out from the crowd. Ren and your other friends are there too, right? You sure you didn't want to tag along? Oh, yes, I think it was for the best that I didn't. With my position, I would have needed bodyguards if I had gone, unfortunately. And that message we received made me want to remain here that much more. Gotcha. I wish we knew who even sent the damn thing. Yeah, especially since they mentioned the Genesis, and one we don't have at that. All we have to go on is the name C. That name has been assumed by two people who made themselves known in the Empire in recent years. I do not believe either to be the one who sent that message, however. The original was a terrorist responsible for triggering the civil war over there, right? And someone else used it after that. That is correct, but bear in mind that both of those matters are considered resolved. We have no reason to believe they would take up the name again. That being said, I'm certain that the alias must have been chosen through careful deliberation. Yeah, now it's just a matter of figuring out if they're trying to help us or mess with us. But not like we got much to go on. We can't even say for sure if it's someone whose name starts with a C. That's true, it could be anyone. The first person was Crow, whose name does start with a C, but the second person was Rufus, who just wanted to grab people who knew the first person's identity, their attention. Melchior is still at large, so hell, can't even write him off. Oh, there's Agnes's dad.
皆さん、お待たせしました。時刻は10時ちょうど。グラムハート大統領が姿を見せました。
Oh. There's Renee, too.
「親愛なるイーディス市民並びにカルバード全国民の皆さん、ごきげんよう。ロイ・グラムハートです。今から108年前、七曜暦1100年にその偉大な一歩は踏み出されました。自由、平等、友愛の精神のもと、身分や人種による差別を永遠に否定し、強い意志を持って共に支え合い、理想郷を築き上げるための長い旅路を、カルバード民主革命、それこそが見果てぬ旅路の名前です。それがもたらした理念と精神によって、我々は国を、世界を変えてきました。一国民として、第23代大統領として、その旅路を皆さんと共に歩める幸運、ただただ女神に感謝せざるを得ません。 ですが今回は皆さんと喜びを分かち合うだけでは済まなくなりました。ご存知のように卑劣なテロにより失われてしまったクレイユー村、共に歩み夢と理想を共有していた同志たちが犠牲となってしまったからです。非常事態宣言への皆さんの協力もあり、テロを企てた残虐なる犯罪組織については完膚なきまでに壊滅することができました。ですが行ってしまった方々は戻ってこない。国を預かる者として、最高司令官として、誠残機に耐えません。お悔やみの言葉を述べるとともに、これより追悼の儀を執り行わせていただきます。天に増しますエイドスよ、アルーシャよ、天上聖母よ、願わくば彼らを導き、光さす大地へと返したまえ。
ここでイーディス大聖堂の聖歌隊による賛美歌とジェローム大司教芸家からのお言葉があります。
Trail sounds like it must have been a truly beautiful place. It was. It's where a close friend and someone I owe a lot to passed away. I've done some filming there in the past. It's hard to believe I'll never see that same scenery ever again. As long as we do not forget them, they will continue to live on. Both the people who lived there and the places in which they lived. I hope you're right. I'd like to believe that too. I feel the same way, but even if we do forget, they won't be gone forever. Everyone who lives leaves a mark on others and their surroundings. That gets passed down whether people are aware of it or not. Man. You think so? I couldn't have put it better myself. Still, your dad's some wordsmith, huh? I almost found myself getting won over by all that stuff he was saying. You really think so? That's what I was gonna say. Your dad is awesome. He's super cool. I feel like I could trust him with anything. Not to mention that face. If he ever wanted to jump the political ship, he could get work as an actor in no time flat. Even his voice carries well. Talk about hitting the lottery. Rocksmith fits my image of a politician a lot more, but no one could deny how talented your dad is. Like Aaron said, I could feel myself being roped in by his act. Sorry, I shouldn't have put it like that. You don't have to apologize. I understand how you feel, to tell you the truth. Oh. He is certainly a man without equal, in a different sense from President Rocksmith. I believe we're about to get another glimpse of just how, too. The morning is at an end, which means it's time for the grand unveiling.
Arigatou gozaimashita, 大司教芸家、そして聖歌隊の諸君。思えばこの長き旅路の中、多くの苦難と混乱がありました。帝国との長きにわたる紛争、幾度となく訪れた経済恐慌、今回のマフィアの暴虐のみならず、邪悪な宗教団体の事件もありました。そして未だに 共和国憲章に反する差別やテロリズムの温床は残っており、国外に目を向ければ紛争の火種は絶えず、帝国が構成できるのかも不透明な状況です。さらに共和国の東、不毛の荒野が広がり続けている大陸東部にも、ゼムリア大陸を主導する我が国はいずれ目を向けざるを得ないでしょう。そして革命の母シーナ・ディルクが、思想家オーギュストが、芸術家アラミスが、アトキンソン将軍が多くの困難を乗り越え革命の敵を打ち倒してきたように、我々もまた一致団結して前に進むため強くあり続けなければなりません。それを可能にする力を本日この場で皆さんに披露させていただきます。ご紹介しましょう。現在大規模な刷新が進んでいる共和国軍の次世代兵装、その一端を。まずは現主力戦車ウェズンに代わる次世代戦車となるシェダルシリーズです。帝国の主力戦車の2倍の最高速度を実現しつつも、防御性能はそれに匹敵、同クラスの口径を持つ主砲に至っては3倍近くとなる射程距離を実現しました。続けて共和国軍初となる飛行巡洋艦イクス・アルバ級です。全長120アージュという飛行戦艦と中型飛行艦の間に位置するクラスですが、最新の武装に加え高性能の管制システムを備え、一艦で独立した作戦行動を可能としています。最新の模擬演習では一艦で帝国の飛行分艦隊を圧倒できるほどの戦力評価を得ています。最後にサプライズとして全く新しい兵装をご紹介しましょう。
あれは
帝国が使ってたっていう？
ご存知、帝国が4年前に世に出した人型有人兵器である機甲兵、それとは全く異なる設計思想で開発された共和国軍の次世代兵装アサルトフレームです。第6世代ザイファの管制システムにより出力、操作性、反応速度全てで高性能を発揮。帝国の最新式の機甲兵すら総合的な戦力評価では上回りました。
よくやった共和国！素晴らしいわ。共和国万歳！ギルドファンド万歳！ハルバードに栄光あれ！
無論力には理性が必要です。我々はかつての帝国ではないのですから。鉄塊のように重々しくも巨大で方向転換しにくい力ではなく、強くしなやかでどんな事態にも柔軟に対応できる力こそがふさわしいはずです。本日ご覧いただいた新兵装たちはそれを体現していると言えるでしょう。ご清聴ありがとう。お堅い演説は ここまでです。共和国に栄光と女神の加護、この良き日を親しい人と心ゆくまで祝い楽しみ、またありし日を忍んでください。
That was certainly overwhelming. Even if we've already seen the airships and the assault frames, yeah. Right. I didn't expect him to roll them out in such a dramatic fashion, though. He appears to have made full use of all of Marduk's evaluations of them. This is my first time seeing them, so I'm more than a little blown away right now. Oh, yeah, you weren't with us when we saw some of them in Basel.
記念式典は終了しましたが、次世代戦車およびアサルトフレームの一部は革命広場に展示されるそうです。大統領府方面は立ち入り禁止となりますので、来場される場合はご注意を。
Dad. Anyway, now that the big speeches are over, it's time to get to what we planned. We'll spread throughout the city while checking for 4 SPGs on the bulletin boards. Sounds good. We'll also be keeping an eye out for any signs of that seventh Genesis. Even if we shouldn't dedicate too much of our energy to that. Yeah, there's still a chance that message was a prank, but better safe than sorry. Who's gonna... Like, who even has the knowledge to play that prank, though? Most people aren't even aware they exist. I wish my affairs hadn't ended up casting such a shadow over what should be a happy day. Oh, come on, you're being silly. Tell me about it. I'd be more nervous not being in the loop on what's going on at this point. We want to be involved. Besides, I'm all for everyone enjoying the festival. Only me and one other person need to actively patrol. Just, if you notice something out of the ordinary, anything at all, you'd let us all know. That's vital. Understood. We'll be on the lookout. Heh. My nose might not be as good as yours, but there's no way I'd miss trouble brewing. Understood. I'll always be available to switch in if I am needed. Same could be said for me. Should you need a hand, I will always be here. I appreciate it. I took Agnes for the last time, so who do I want to stay? Probably Reset. Looks like Victor's back already. Paulette and Yume must still be out enjoying the festival. I wonder if Mr. Lugan is also with them. They seem to be getting along rather well at the party. I kinda have mixed feelings about that, but I guess it ain't my call to make. Alright then, let's get to work. I would be delighted to accompany you. Okay. There is a lot of mandatory conversations. Which I will probably leave for now, and I will try to do side quests. Before I do that, though, number one, let's go take a bath, cover CP and stuff.
リフレッシュできました。
湯冷めに注意してね。
And go to the theater.
さあ出発すんぞ
You can do 2 movies today. I have to do the 2 that I did not do.
いらっしゃいませ
I think Gloria. Let me double check. Okay, so I need Gloria and Rainfall? Yeah, okay.
いらっしゃいませ
Will, an up-and-coming stockbroker, and Mia, a woman of ambition, both work at local branches of their respective trading and banking companies. After a chance encounter in the city, the two hit it off and start dating, growing steadily closer. It seems they were destined to be together. That is, until one fateful day, when their relationship reaches an unexpected turning point.
別れてほしいか
もともとただの遊びでしょ。互いの寂しさを紛らわせるための。私は留学、あなたは本社に栄転。まるで女神の計らいみたいじゃない。
分かったよ。もう何を言っても無駄みたいだ。絶対に夢を叶えてよ、ミア。
誰に向かって言ってるの？
君なら大丈夫だよな。それじゃ元気で。
うん。ウィルの方も今までありがとね。なんで雨なんか降るのよ。気づいてよ。バカ。
Maybe you should tell him what you really feel. That was one of those films where you can come away with different things depending on which character's perspective you examine it through. True. Is it safe to say you sympathize more with Mia then? Initially, I thought that was the case, but the more I watched it, the more I found I saw the story through his eyes. It may very well have to do with the nature of my work. You could say I understand what it's like very well to see other people off and watch over them as you remain in place. True, with movies, your feelings and circumstances at the time you watch them can really affect how you react to them. Sometimes, if you come back to a movie after a good while and watch it again, you discover some interesting new things you didn't see before. I see. I hadn't considered that additional viewings could be rewarding in their own way. You gave me some food for thought, Mr. Arkwright. As the title suggests, rain plays a key role in the movie. If you pay close attention, you'll notice it always rains during important scenes in general, not just when they break up at the end. Interesting. I didn't even notice. Good eye, Catter. Thanks. If I had to guess, they probably did that so the emotional scenes make more of a lasting impression on viewers. I was wondering what got you thinking so heavily. Guess you were just putting on your analytical hat for the movie like you always do. To be honest, I wasn't sure if you'd like it. I figured a researcher like you might find romance plots to be tedious and pointless. You shouldn't have worried. I might be a researcher at heart, but that doesn't mean I can't enjoy more romantic or emotional stories too. So, thanks for bringing me, Van. This was a really nice time we had. Sheena Dirk was the leader of the Calvardian Revolution and the cornerstone of the newly founded Calvard Republic. Despite her youth, Dirk commanded the attention of the nation. Her unyielding patriotism resonated with the citizens of every class and background. She quickly rose to fame alongside her comrades, Atkinson, a former general of the Royal Army, Auguste, a philosopher, and Aramis, an artist. Together, these four heroes weaved their way through the tumult of their time, all the while carving a path for a better tomorrow. Their efforts culminated in the Battle of Edith, igniting the flames of the Calvardian Revolution.
"死ぬことはとっくに覚悟してたのにできるのかな。国の歴史を変えるなんて。
いいやシーナ、正確には勝者が歴史を作るんだ。時代遅れのアンシャンレジームの代わりに本来あるべき人民が主体となる歴史をね。
そうだね。勝利しか道はない。
革命解放軍の指揮は十分。最後に総司令殿の号令を賜ろうか。
行こう、祖国の夜明けを迎えに。我らが明日をこの手に。
That was a very excellent and entertaining retelling of Sheena Dirk and how she brought about the revolution. It's difficult to fathom that she was exactly my age when she thrust herself into such a historic battle. I guess she would have been now that you mention it, huh? She made a hell of a sacrifice in her lifetime so we could enjoy some amount of peace in our time today. We owe her more than we'll ever know. Indeed, they say it's the goddess's will when in history we are all meant to be given life and fulfill our purpose. If that's the case, then I, for one, hope to make the most of the time I'm given and live my life to the fullest, just like Sheena Dirk did. Yeah, agreed. The professor is the one who taught me what I know about the Republic's history. But even on its own, it's simply a good movie worth watching, a nice celebration of the savior of the country. Yeah, I could see how it would inspire someone to want to learn more. Definitely have to assume some of it was embellished at least a little for entertainment's sake, though. Yeah, but still, I like movies like this, that have something educational to offer. Thanks for taking me to see it, man. That helped me brighten up my mood. been a while since I last came to a Revolution festival. Seeing this river makes me wish I could drop a line in. But I guess it'd be a darn waste of a trip if I just cooped myself up with my rod and fished the whole time. This might be the perfect chance to catch a movie. Been a while since I saw one of those. I don't have all the time in the world, though. I could probably watch a film or two in the time it'd take me to decide which one to watch. Pretty sure this guy's from Longlie. I get you, old-timer. Hard enough to pick a movie as it is, but film festivals crank that up to a whole different level. Well said, lad. But if it gets late enough, then the only real choice is Golden Blood Director's Cut. If you catch my drift. Please stop whispering. It already sounds bad enough without you doing that. I digress. Always a good idea to keep up with trends. You'd be surprised by what you can learn from them. A veritable mirror of the world. If you think about it, it's a duty to expose yourself to even the hottest summer blockbusters. But alas, if only I had unlimited time to see everything coming out. I could at least peruse all the upcoming movie brochures before I make a pick. If you have any on you, would you mind sharing them with me? A few will do just fine. Let's see, how about a dozen? A dozen? That's a whole lot more than just a few. Whatever, I think I got that many on me. Should I give them to him? I get what you're after, though. I'm a Spriggan by trade, so I could get this figured out for you, for a price. Oh, believe me, lad, I'm well aware. Ain't gonna fleece you for them. I'm ready to pay for them fair and square. So if you're feeling up for it, how about getting those brochures together for me? You got it, boss. Well, were you able to get your hands on 12 different brochures for me? Here you go. This should be all of them. All of these look like a fun watch. The brochures will sure come in handy when I have to pick. If I even get that far. I'm starting to feel like this will just make the choice paralysis even harder. I feel you. But don't mind me, that's a job well done, lad. Thank you kindly for the brochures. And here's your payment. Is this some kind of metal? Yep, I came across it in one of my fishing trips. It's called onyx steel. We also call it star steel in the East. Very rare and precious metal you got there. Legends say a weapon crafted with it can cut down 1,000 enemies without showing any wear. Mighty impressive. But you need to be careful with it. Your run-of-the-mill smith won't be able to draw out its true power. You need proper technique to mold it. Heard you loud and clear. Appreciate it, old-timer. This is something else, all right? You're most welcome, lad. I'll need to find a specialist to handle this baby. Bet something like this will be a cakewalk for Basil's chief engineer. I should bring it up to Catter, see what he thinks. Autobahn Showdown. Since the Revolution Festival is upon us, let's have some fun as fellow street racers. But I need your help to make this happen. I'll be waiting at my old man's maintenance shop. That one I'll have to wait until I do all of the story conversations. Missing friend. My best friend Jess left behind a message and disappeared. Doesn't seem like he's in danger, but I have to see him in person and tell him something. Could you help me? I'll be waiting at the share house in Old Town. Raymond.
さてと。
そうですね。確認いたしましょう。
For the kids, something I'd like to request of you as a fellow lover of sweets. I'm currently at the Macmillan Cafe, so if you have some time, come on down. Odette. Shouldn't expect us to get a job from Odette, though. Can't say I'm not intrigued. Definitely want to hear about that one. Of course you do. Okay. Now, The places I gotta go. I guess I will start the...
さあ出発すんぞ。
I'll start running around and talking to story stuff. Hey there, you guys enjoying the festival? Yes, thank you. I see you are with your friends from Langport. Hey Sid, you feeling better now? You took quite a beating back there. Huh, yeah, thanks for asking. I'm doing much better now. Dr. Longkai gave me the okay to come. Things finally settled down in Langport, so we decided to pay Aaron a visit. Pay me a visit? You sounded more like you wanted to see the sights more than me. You sounded like you wanted to see the sights more than me. Aw, come on, we could do both. Especially with how big the capital is. Gonna need you to show us around, Aaron. Yeah, I'll take you to some of my favorite spots. Figure we can go hang out in the entertainment district, see some of my faves. Oh, Edith's entertainment district? Hell yeah. Come on, it doesn't matter where. Let's just get going, Aaron. Sure, later then, old fart. Watch it or I'll throw you in the damn river. Hey, you there with the red hair. You're Aaron, right? Found you. With your friends too, huh? Your luck's run out, Aaron Way. You had the misfortune of meeting me here today. Now face me. Oh yeah? You wanna throw down? Hey, you guys, don't you dare. The loser treats the winner. And not just to one stall, to all the stalls. As for rules, okay. Let's do best of in 3 minutes. 1 point per touch. I'm game. Let's go, Aaron. As long as they don't mind getting their asses handed to them during the festival, I'm down for some fun. Give it to him, Aaron. You too, Sid. They're not fighting then? Looked like they were on good terms, actually. They just met a little while ago. I wouldn't call them friends, but let's just say it's a sort of friendly rivalry they have. Boys will be boys, I guess. Well, at least he's making friends. Come on, man. Is that all you got? I could fall asleep here before you hit me. Shut it, loser. Damn, you've got some crazy reflexes. Here, I'll even make it easy for you. Think you can hit me now? You show him, Aaron. 1 more minute. Keep it steady. Sure knows how to draw a crowd wherever he goes. Afterwards, both Aaron and Van, who inadvertently got drawn into the contest, won, not failing to rouse a crowd that gathered around them. Their victory secured, they enjoyed their prize by taking a victory lap around all the stalls in Riverside at the loser's expense. Ah, Van Deer, you've got perfect timing. Huh? What's gotten into you? Why do you look like... Mr. Alphide? As well as Mr. Kincaid and even... Hey, Arkride. Been a lonely 10 days since I last saw you. Thanks a bunch for everything, including you handling the game. Took you long enough, Van. Long enough my ass. What are you doing? Planning on seeing the Revolution Festival off with a bang? Because that's all you'll get with these two here. I think there's a misunderstanding here. Hurts to hear something like that from a former pupil of mine. You should already be aware that Marduk's taking part in the weapons reveal. Well, at least you're relatively reasonable. But the bar is pretty damn low when you're drinking with this guy, so maybe don't judge me for getting a little jumpy here. Only relatively? You're making it sound like he's some kind of deadly chemical that only turns into a threat when making contact with the wrong catalyst. But, don't you find that one funny, Arkride? Stop being so smug about it when you're the damn catalyst. Calm down, Van. While Marduk's chief of security is one thing, having one of the organization's highest-ranking members here, you appearing publicly is certainly a problem for maintaining order. Or it would be normally. So then, I'll be upfront with you. We came to an agreement of sorts with a certain someone. It's a short thing, no real meaning in the long run, but I wouldn't dare overstep my bounds. This time. And that agreement included giving you the hint you needed to destroy A over in Arasion. I do recall your support extending just as far as that hint went, yes. Yeah, it was. You don't owe me for it, by the way. It's just a matter of who knew more about A at the time. What kicked off their mad death game with that incomplete nuclear weapon as a toy, and how they managed to assemble the crew they did in just 20 short years, rounding of course. You're talking about the Society's knowledge in that regard. Or, well, yours. Oh man, is there nothing you won't try turning into poison? As far as I see it, you're just as bad as the one that brought in the Empire's Great Twilight. Oh, not at all. I don't think I'm as amazing as all that. Besides, give or take about half of what I said was just a bluff. What? What he's trying to say is they weren't the only people with control of the situation. The CID, Heiyue, two of the church's factions, the Bracer Guild, and even Ikaruga and Marduk had influence over that situation. That is the influence these organizations were able to exert outside the scope of the game. The result of their fair judgment is this, a convenient blind eye. With that being said, our agreement will only last until the end of the festival. Got it. Of course, I've been in and out of the Blacklight District for a while, so it's more of a formality than anything. So come on, Kamshin, spectacled sadist, drink up and enjoy. We've got the winner of the game here, after all. Thanks for picking up the tab, Arkride. Now bottoms up. I'm going to what? Well, in that case, there's no reason to hold back. They already emptied a 30-year-old vintage Rebellious. But it's okay, dear. I'll just add it to your tab. Screw that noise! Puts up his fists. That's why people have so much fun bugging you, buddy. This is so yummy. It's just as good as you said it was. It's lovely to get to sit down and enjoy this time as a family. Well, I'm glad you both like it. When I came here the other day, I heard that they even serve some dishes with more Central Eastern flavors. Up for a meal with your family, Inspector? Good to see you're enjoying yourself for once. Huh. Look at you, patrolling for the festival. Listen, I'm off duty, so I'll cut you some slack. Some. Just make sure you know your place and don't cross any... Daddy, you just said you're off duty, right? Because you're not acting off duty right now. Of course I am, sweetheart. I got all my work done yesterday. You two have my undivided attention. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We don't get family time often. I think I see you walk out the door to handle a new case more than I actually see you at home. Right? Mummy misses you a lot. I know. I'm really, really sorry. You know, it's really hard for me to get time off work. I guess the guys got it hard too. Indeed, I can't help but feel a little pity for him. Pardon the interruption. I brought you all some dessert. It's on the house to celebrate the festival. Enjoy. Ooh, this also looks really yummy. You didn't have to, but thank you. They both look so happy right now. I definitely made the right call bringing them here today. Look at him go. Got a pair of doting fathers over here. I don't doubt they're both wonderful fathers. Oh, hey everyone. Hi guys, nice to see ya. Ni hao. Happy Revolution Festival. Hello, Miss Shahina, Miss Clausel. I didn't realize you both were together. Not to mention Hey Yue's own little princess. You all are awfully cheery. Did you ladies go to the bathhouse together? Yep, we'd made plans for it a little while back. But right now, I'm on break. Just finished morning patrol. Oh, if anything comes up, just call me anytime. Be there in 5 minutes, tops. You don't need to hurry that much. If that happens, Miss Alphide, we'll be okay. Oh boy. My, if it isn't Van and one of his dear friends. So it is. A very happy festival to you all. Would you care to join us for a while? I had heard you were in Edith, but I was not expecting to encounter you here, sir. I knew you and the professor were invited for the ceremony, but I'm guessing you're not here to talk about the new weapons? Not with Sao here, anyway. Unless Hey Yue is thinking of introducing assault frames to their arsenal now? Naturally, we have no such intention. Appealing as they are, they do not fit Hey Yue any more than the Empire's Panzer Soldats did. Though I am rather curious to know how well they'd work with regards to martial arts. I am at least aware of Taito techniques being used in a Panzer Soldat before. And I have no doubt that whatever a Panzer Soldat could do, an assault frame will perform better. Have you tested them with Holo style already? We certainly did, and saw some success. How viable it is depends heavily on the pilot's own skills, however. Once we have established the Holo style's use in assault frames, it may be worth trying Gekka School techniques as well. I would be happy to lend you some of our men for that trial if you wish. Naturally, this is all in jest. I originally planned this meeting upon hearing that Marduk and Hey Yue had dealings with one another during the crisis in Arasion. As such, I asked their general manager to arrange for this meeting, thinking this an opportunity that does not present itself often. I'm truly honored to be able to meet you, and am quite elated to hear you wanted to meet with me so much. Actually, I heard your father was born in Langport, is that right? He was, though he left while young, and made Basel his home for the rest of his years. I do hear he agonized long and hard on whether to become a merchant in Langport or a researcher. Fascinating. Langport's people do seem particularly inclined to becoming merchants. Happens often to Easterners from there. But if a genius researcher like you came from the same bloodline, clearly that rule is not absolute. Bloodline matters little to me to begin with. A person's inclination is decided more by their individual personality and life experiences. I am inclined to agree. When evaluating potential new hires at Marduk, I don't trust a lick of what they say, but there's nothing to really go off of here. Got no clue what they're up to. Speaking from experience, I agree. Though, I do wonder why Mr. Thorndyke is speaking with a member of Hey Yue.
味わってみる？
Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, look who it is. I hope you're all having a great festival. Indeed, I can see you're all hard at work patrolling. Associate Professor Esmere, Lieutenant Kyla, and the Crown Prince's bodyguard here with you too. Guessing you were also told to patrol so you'd take a bit of time for yourself? You truly are sharp. I was highly reluctant to leave his side, regardless of the rest of his security personnel being there with him, but orders are orders. Still, I intend to return to him fairly soon, after I'm satisfied with my observation. Oh? Look over there. Discreetly, mind you. Yeah, not surprised you've got your eyes on him. Talk about a triple threat. I'm not familiar with the purple-haired man, but I can see why you'd be concerned with having Yang and that Marduk manager both there. Wonder if this meeting has anything to do with the president. No, it feels like it's more than just that. I haven't heard anything about that meeting myself. I was aware that our general manager was coming to Edith for the unveiling of the new weapons. But I've heard nothing regarding the White Orchid Dragon. Admittedly, even if I had, I doubt I would have been at liberty to discuss it. You need not feel guilty. We understand that your job comes with its own restrictions, much like ours do. That's why we appreciate it all the more, just how much you always do to help us. You're always so good to us, and we're truly grateful. I am humbled by your kind words, Miss Burka. Ah, isn't this nice? We've got a little friend circle of competent women starting up here. Can I join? I get the impression we're all about the same age. Let Kyla in, too. But why am I being included in this? Much as this does feel like a group worth being part of. Still, I'm 21, and I believe Miss Twinings is 20? What? My circumstances are a little peculiar, but I am indeed 20 years old. But you're both so cool and composed. What about you, Najee? I'm 25, what of it? Ah! I was so absolutely sure you were older than me. I'm almost 28. Why am I the only one nearing her third decade? No, it's okay. I'm still younger than Yang, and as long as I keep producing results as a researcher... You're way too young to be stressing about your age. Still, I suspect there is worth in someone keeping an eye on them and what they are doing. Perhaps I should handle it in case someone else takes over my current position in accompanying you? Yeah, sounds good to me. Thanks.
Yoshi, 行くか。
Man, Revolution Festival's the best day of the year. Don't you agree, babe? Sure, the festival could be a real pain in the neck, but I still love today. With that whole speech over, I don't have to think about work anymore. We can have fun together all day long, like Eidos intended. I think it's Eidos. Sorry. Oh, I also bought us some tickets for Golden Blood Director's Cut. Can't go wrong with that. Babe, are you mad about something? Nate, I think we should break up. Huh? What? Why? How can you say that? Why do you think, after everything that happened, I haven't heard from you in a whole month? You really expect me to be happy after being treated like that just because you decided to suddenly drag me out here? Babe, I didn't mean to ignore you. I've just been swamped with work, that's all. Uh-huh. What about that policewoman you were talking to earlier? You sure seem to be enjoying her company just fine. Wait, I can explain. There's a perfectly reasonable explanation for that. I suppose now isn't a good time to talk to him. Yeah, I think we should just leave those two alone and move on for now. Grabbing a bite to eat, you two? Looks like you're living large if you're having a full course. You could call it compensation for some work we did. I know the woman who runs this place. She and I go way back. For someone in Heiyue's upper management, Mao's a surprisingly understanding person. That said, it is a little concerning just how much Jack gets wasted when he's here. Lay off me. You don't expect a man's pride to take a hit when he's on a losing streak or... what? Lay off you? Is that what you have to say to me after I stepped in and bargained on your behalf? Look, if you're gonna make bets, you need to set your sights on more sensible stuff. Or else you always end up feeling miserable. Sensible, huh? What do you mean by that? Alright, I'll give you an example. Let's say you pick 2 cards from my hand of 5. If the sum of yours beats mine, you win. And if you win, you can go out and enjoy the entertainment district. I'll even give you cash to have some fun. You're on. I'm gonna hold you to what you just said, alright? No takebacks. The cards might be stacked against him, but he stands to gain a lot if he wins. Guess a lot of it ultimately comes down to mind games. I think I'll go for this. No, the left edge looks real suspicious. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you think you're doing? Ah, guess I'm barking up the wrong tree. But knowing her, she'll be 2 steps ahead of me, so I just gotta be 3. You're not gonna win that easily. Yeesh, these two sure didn't take long to get all fired up. Glad to see the 2 of them are enjoying themselves. That's what matters most on a day like today. Oh, they are a required conversation. Okay. Oh, hello there. Good to see you. Long time no see. I guess it's been about 3 days. I take it you're working as a 2-man team as you make your way around the festival? Nice to see you. Glad to see you're doing something worthwhile, I guess. We're just helping out how we can. You guys out on your own patrol as student council or something? Yeah, there are a lot of Arima students around town today, so it's important for us to also be around. Gotta make sure nobody's having too much fun and causing any trouble out there after all. Not that I need to explain it to you of all people. I'm sure you were in my shoes back in the day. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, right. I forgot you were on student council 8 years ago. Could have fooled me. Yep, he and the others gave us some big shoes to fill. Anyway, we're all just taking a short break after breaking off to do our whole patrol. Did you happen to see the 4 SPG I left you? Sure did. Never thought I'd answer a call from you. Seeing as you're all together, I think I can guess what you guys want from me. Let's get straight to business. Albert, you start. Me? Why do I have to go first? Anyway, it's about our plans for next month. We decided to put on a small event as Arima students to celebrate the upcoming new year. We're planning on having a meetup with the children living in the Albert district. Officially, the school is framing it as a way for us students to make a contribution to the area. But it's also intended to be therapeutic for the kids too, seeing as things have been so unusual. One thing we want to do is hand out treats for those kids to hopefully enjoy. And what better way to decide than to round up what's for sale around town and try them out? That's where we come in, huh? Yep, when I asked Agnes for her thoughts, she insisted she wanted to handle it as a work assignment. Which is fine by me. I always wanted to post at least one 4 SPG at some point. I'm sorry, Van, I couldn't resist offering. Of course, we don't expect you to help us out for free. You're more than welcome to sample any sweets you decide to bring back to us. Pretty great, right? You'll get to eat lots of delicious sweets all on the school's Mira. Odette, you shouldn't put it like that. I mean, where's the lie? As much as it pains me to admit, I guess there's no denying that my weaknesses are all but public knowledge at this point. Regardless, lucky for you kids, I do have some time to spare, so... Agnes has been such a good assistant at work, I don't mind helping her friends out as a favor. Wonderful, that's great to hear. Thank you so much, Van. I don't know how much help I'll really be, but I'll see what I can do. Oh, hush. You know as well as the rest of us that your knowledge and passion for these things is practically unmatched. Just go around to different outlets and bring back some samples that look good to you. That's not too much to ask for a connoisseur like you, is it? You're one of the ones putting on that whole event. Shouldn't you tag along? I'd love to. I really would. But I need to hammer out some other details with Ren and Albert here, so I'll have to stay behind. I'll leave it up to Agnes to assist you in choosing. I know she won't steer us wrong. Well, I suppose that settles it. You okay pitching in, Agnes? Sure, I don't mind. I'd be happy to join you. Besides, we can use this time to keep patrolling around town. Alright, I'll come fetch you again once we find a good stopping point on our end. We'll do our absolute best to finish our errands in a timely manner. Okay, I'll be waiting here in the meantime. It is only possible to begin the For the Kids quest after making Agnes the accompanying character. Oh, Van. Already doing your rounds, huh? Congrats on the festival going off without a hitch. Yes, congratulations. So nice to see the whole city come together to celebrate. Hard to stop a 100-year tradition after all. Though this festival makes all the others look like a low-budget office party. Still a special day for all of Calvar. There's been a ton of reporters asking me for interviews. What do you think of the festival? Any big plans for next year? All that stuff. Oh, I just consider that part of the festival spirit. Yeah, that tracks. They gotta know everything about your personal life, or they ain't journos. I see. It sounds rather flattering, actually. I just wish the reporters would chill with the really personal questions. Nowadays, they really pick at you and try to get gossip material. Whatever happened to journalistic integrity? That last guy, Goddess, he did not know how to take a hint. Huh? You handle the interviews and stuff? Well, it did kind of end up that way, yeah. I still have a lot to learn, though. My seniors at the Tyrell Times have really been helping me out. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You've been a busy bee lately. I really owe you for helping me out with that article. It was about to blow up, wasn't it, Judith? Yeah, just a bit ago. Those Buzz Raider guys never learn, I swear. Seriously, thanks, Marielle. I saw you out there in Arasion, too, giving it 110% like you always do. You really think so? Hearing you say that makes my heart all... Huh. But what? It's not like that. My emotions got the better... no, they didn't. I feel really thankful for all the help I've gotten. Not just from Dingo, okay? I'm just happy, you know? Oh, Marielle. Well, that's good to hear. I've got it. I want to repay you for setting everything up for us, so how about I treat you to a little makeover? I know the perfect place. Nina, Sarah, why don't you two come with us? Oh, and Shahina, and... Ooh, let's get you all spruced up, Reset? Wait, you want to treat me? If I didn't, I wouldn't have offered. It's the least I could do, really. A girl's gotta look good when she takes the stage, you know? The limelight's coming your way, I could just tell. This is your chance to get used to all the attention. Then, when you get to strut your stuff to the one you appreciate, you'll look good when you do it. Judith. Okay, sounds like a plan. Atta girl. Shahina might be a tad young for this, though. I just wish Judith's friend Rishia could have tagged along with us. She was supposed to be back today. Huh. Oh, good to see you two. Been a while since Long Lie, huh? Hey, come on, Mr. Prez. Think about your position for a second, yeah? Pleased to see you again, Mr. President. Also, Fan and the Crown Prince shooting the shit over drinks? Now there's something you don't see every day. Didn't even tell you were all here until we were right in front of you. That's a flying swallow for you. Oh, don't give me too much credit. They owe much to their excellent attendance. I had felt something faint. Well, perhaps I could think of this as a little long-lie reunion party. These sorts of meetings are few and far between. How could I refuse? Incidentally, I told Najee to take a few days off. Dare I say, this company here can fend for themselves just fine. Glad to hear Najee's getting a break. I actually just ran into her a while ago. Anyway, I'm sure you guys got a bunch of stuff you want to talk about. I'll mosey on out of here before your bodyguards glare a hole in my skull. I'm not glaring. Come now, you've no need to sound on formality in this company. You're right. Why not take a seat and help yourself to some skewers? This was one of my favorite local haunts back when I was in office. The skewers pair perfectly with a cold glass of Far Eastern sake. Yes, I think you'll find the sake crisp and refreshing. Quite different from the aged stuff you'll find elsewhere. Speaking of, looks like you two have empty glasses. How about another round on me? They certainly made themselves at home. Oh, right. I remember. Hot damn! I knew this place was the talk of the town, but it's even more invigorating than I ever could have imagined. Hey, you said your name was Leon. I like the cut of your jib. You got some fine taste for such a young guy still. Thank you, Mr. Director. It's an honor to hear that from the man himself, as such an avid fan of yours. I've watched your whole catalog, actually. My partner enjoys them too. The standard cuts, at least. Interesting choice of words there, my friend. Is that to say you've watched my director's cuts? Of course, sir. What tasteful man wouldn't? I've simply chosen not to share that with Celis. She'd fly off the handle if she ever found out. You say that, but you're still waiting for the right time to tell her, aren't you? I know how these things go, trust me. There are few things finer on the goddess's green earth than an older woman hot and bothered. I suppose so. Nothing gets past you, sir, does it? Not that you could ever tell she's the older one from the way she acts. Oh man, this is great. I'm having the time of my life here. Tell you what, kid, the whole tab's on me. You guys too. Don't be shy. Come on, join us. Well, if you insist. Far be it for me to turn you down. I shall accompany you until my princess has returned. Oh great, this can only end well. What the hell's Goaty doing over here anyway? As far as I could tell, the guy tried searching for this place after he caught wind of it, but he got lost. That lad there bailed him out. Still, that's the one and only Salvatore Goaty, eh? Think I could get him to shoot one of his famous movies here? You sure that's really a good idea, shining a light on this joint? They seem to be enjoying themselves. In my view, we'd best leave them to their devices. Everyone here looks to be afraid of something, or someone, perhaps. I'm getting deja vu here. Oh, hey, Master. Didn't realize you were here. Hey, you got any idea what all this hubbub's about? I believe your answer lies over there. Oh, Eidos. I figured it was something along those lines. Hoping it wouldn't be that extreme, but, well, blacklight. I have no idea what they're planning to do, but I can't just stand idly by and watch. Yeah, I'd really rather keep my distance, but I don't think we can here. Let's move. Come on, let's get the show on the road already. You're wasting a good opportunity otherwise. When else will we all meet like this, huh? You make a fine point. Truly, the stars must have aligned to direct us all here. Shall we pick up where we left off at the big game then? Well, no stopping this now. The hell there isn't! Hey, cut that shit out! You're choking the whole street with all this chi you guys are putting out. Ah, so very good to see you again, darling. Piss off, Spriggan. You expect me to pay attention to those nobodies? I got bigger fish to fry over here. Ooh, perfect timing. You guys should hop in and join the fun too. What do you say? Do I look like I want to get my face rearranged? Yeah, I thought not. And you're a bracer for crying out loud. What are you doing, egging them on? Look, I'm not going to contest that, Van, but look at these guys. Do I look like I could hold them all off by myself? I would assume not. So yeah, if this is going to happen, we might as well take it down here and contain the spread. If there's any part of Edith that could shake off a street fight, it's this place. Okay, I'll give you that, but still. Even here, collateral damage is all but inevitable. All hell will break loose once that first punch is thrown, whether you intend for it or not. Why not take the fight to the Coliseum instead? A purpose-built arena should prove a suitable place for a 2-on-2 match. The man does have a point. Agreed. I say we take up the Roaring Lion's suggestion. I don't care where we fight. Let's just get the show on the road already. We'll draw lots to come up with the teams. Everyone good with that? Following Brigard's suggestion, the four stepped into the arena and drew lots to determine the two sides. So I'm with the immovable, eh? Now this should be fun. It's an honor and a pleasure, Silverblade. Enjoy the company while you can, because I'm tearing you both down. Now stop yapping and start... Now, wait just a minute, Walter, dear. Oh, what? Does this not remind you of our day out in Arasion? This team seems rather stale to me. It's not every day we get an opportunity like this. What say we devise a different matchup? So, what? You guys want to draw lots again? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, fine. Here we go again. Well, this is certainly different. Now this I like. This ought to make for a better match. You two were both Taito School disciples back in the day, weren't you? Can't wait to see what those fists could do at their very pinnacle. Are you seriously trying to get me to team up with him? You dense? For once I agree with my cantankerous friend here. Sorry, but we're gonna have to veto this one. Oh hush, I can't believe you two. Fully grown and you're still bickering like children. Please, it's only for one match. Can it? I don't give a rat's ass what you have to say. It ain't happening. I suppose this was how it was always going to turn out. Then what was the point of drawing lots? There we go. This is more like it. Now, can we get started already or what? I have to say, after all that, my enthusiasm for this has gone down the drain. Either way, now there's nothing to stop us. Let's have ourselves some fun, boys and girls. And that's our cue to jet. I don't want to be in a 5-hour radius once they're at it. You can leave if you wish. I personally am curious to see how this plays out. Alright, don't let me stop you, Master. See you later. Oh, but before I go, you guys, just don't destroy the place, will you? Okay, maybe that's too much to ask. Just keep it to yourselves, I guess. I better not hear about this up on the surface. I would like to believe... that sentence doesn't make sense. I would like to believe everyone has the wherewithal to avoid such a scenario. There's an extra word in there. Oh man, these pancakes are the shit! You really do know what you're talking about. You're right, it is good. The butter gives it such richness, and the flavor only deepens the longer I taste it. I'm glad you enjoy them. They've been one of my favorites since I was a student. Though I'm nowhere near their biggest fan. I know someone who could probably talk at length about every... Wait, Van? When did you get here? Getting real cozy there talking about personal information. Guess you could be laid back sometimes when you want to, A-rank bracer. Greetings, everyone. I don't believe we've had a chance to meet since the after-party. Leon and I split up. We're just looking around, like you. I was almost done with my round when I bumped into these two. We got to talk a bit during the after-party and stuff, so I said, why not take a break and chat a little? I'll be heading back to Crossbell after this. But I'm glad I was able to be here for the festival. I don't come home often, but I'm glad I did this time. It was worth it. Right. Why not make a habit of it? I would love to, but Arc NCL keeps me so busy I might not be able to. I'll definitely keep it in mind, though. While there's nothing wrong with keeping an eye on things, of course, you should maybe hold off on taking any strange jobs today. Yes, the last remnants of A were taken out as of 3 days ago, and it doesn't look like anyone else is on the move yet. But it doesn't hurt to be cautious. There will definitely be pushback, so this calm before the storm is time you should take to rest and recover. Yeah, I get it. Look at you, still playing the part of good vice prez. Just like that time you drilled a lecture into my skull when you caught me skipping classes to come here. Why exactly are you making it look like it was my fault? That was entirely on you. And may I remind you, I was the student council president after the second year. You did a campaign speech for me. Not so much did as Rune dumped it on me last minute. Winged most of it, to be honest, but hey, it worked. You can't complain. Oh, can't complain? Especially about that part about me beating up those thugs and busting corrupt staff? That really helped my campaign. Do you have any idea how scared everyone was to approach me the year after my election? Okay, but that actually literally happened. And don't forget about getting flooded with fan mail after that. I'd say it prepared you real nice for your current job, eh? You... It's so close, it's adorable. And they're really not going out? I dare say that is something only they can answer for you. Hey everyone, keeping an eye on things? Yep, I heard Professor Hamilton's come by. Hello there, and happy Revolution Festival. Haven't seen you this past month. A pleasure to see you again, and it seems you have an unexpected acquaintance. Well, we're roughly the same age after all. We've met before here and there. Both the Great Spire and the Luozhou Bridge are the Professor's designs after all. Is that correct? I only knew of them by name. I still remember how the budget was so tight regarding the specs that it could make both workers and artisans weep. All the mirror in the world and you couldn't cut us some slack. You've quite the low opinion on Langport businessmen. Do remember, no expense was spared when it came to worker safety. As far as I'm concerned, it's the artisan's task to see a plan realized at a reasonable price. The Professor's plans should not be an exception. I swear, just you wait till the high-speed orbital network expansions and the new Red Star factory are done. You won't have a single complaint once those are done. And then I don't want to see you be so stingy with bonuses. Is that so? I'm very much looking forward to it now. I assure you. Huh. I'd heard people talk about them bickering. Guess that's how it's always been for them. Well, they're both largely responsible for the Republic's development. They might bicker like dogs, but they get along quite well. The orbital network continues growing, and the distance between people in the Republic continues to shrink with it. The entire continent will follow. Which brings us to the topic at hand, that being the current state of the eastern part of the continent. I trust you understand what I mean, Gian. You really are not someone to be underestimated, Professor. Shall we move on to the main topic then? Gladly. This is about the desertification happening in Eastern Zemuria. Even the president's been getting involved. Your Grand's one hell of a woman. Agreed, this matter is one that no one should turn a blind eye to. Well, yeah, she's been an important figurehead for half a century. You're the one I want. What is it? You need something from me? Yeah, I wanted you to check something out. And what would that be? Van showed them the onyx steel. Color me surprised. This is some real onyx steel. Quite a rare sight in the Republic. It's also known as star steel. It is a dangerously strong metal. Being quite honest, I've never had the chance to see some in person before. I thought if anyone might know about it, it would be either of you two, Professor, Supervisor. Even I have only seen it once before, when I was younger. As I recall, only a precious few blacksmiths in the East were skilled enough to work with it. Looking at it though, this isn't just one thing, it's a Zemurian ore alloy. Zemurian ore, that rings a bell. Aren't the Empire's Divine Knights made from that stuff? That they are. Incidentally, it was Albert who devised how to process Zemurian ore. Following that, Gerhard established a means to process an alloy of it called Black Zemurian ore. All three disciples sure get around, huh? For their names to be spoken of, even in relation to this, they're amazing. That they are. They even managed to surprise me on occasion. This would be as hard to process, harder even, than Black Zemurian ore. I have, however, studied the professor's ore processing methods. Given enough time, I might be able to make it happen. Frankly, it's a good opportunity to test my skills. If you want me to make a weapon out of it, I'll do it, no charge. Well, I ain't saying no to that. Thank you very much, Supervisor. Nothing to thank me for, lad. Full disclosure, making weapons with this amount is only going to be enough to arm a single person. The bigger issue is figuring out a good space to work. Maybe the workshop in Old Town? Doubt they'd turn me down if I said it was for Chief Engineer Giscard. Alright then, I'll trust you. Once you've chosen who's getting what, come talk to me. Got it. Oops. Alright, whose weapon do you need me to work on? Could you make Aaron a set of twin blades? Van's group retrieved the equipment from Old Town and had Giscard work on their weapons. Heavenly Star Blades. Your skills are the real deal. No wonder you're the head of Basil's artisans. It's nothing special. Plenty of folks can make weapons like those. Anyway, if you pick up any more onyx steel, you let me know. If you're okay with me working it, I'll always be glad to. Appreciate it, Supervisor. Oh, hey guys. Hey there, you two. Having fun with the old champ? Yeah, I invited him a while back. Thanks, Paulette. I really appreciate it. Please, think nothing of it. Besides, I have motives of my own. Ah, what's that supposed to mean? What? Again? Ooh, can I get some ice cream? And I want to get some popcorn and yakisoba with Mommy, too. I want to know which is yummier. But right now, I want to play tag. You're it, Maxim. Whoa, slow down there. Today I was thinking... You don't want to play with me? Aww. Maxim? I was thinking maybe we could take a nice drive around the city. I wanted to visit Treon Tower, too. Have a nice dinner to ourselves tonight. I was hoping I could talk to Paulette about some stuff, mainly, but... nuts to that. You want a race? You've got one. I'm gonna get you, you little rascal. Catch me if you can. Ah, it warms my heart. I see Mr. Lugan is getting along well with the young miss. So you accepted his invitation for Yume's sake? Or no? Was it something about him specifically? Good question. To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. What I want is for him to get a clear look at who I am today. Once he has present me in his head and moves on from past me, then we can talk. I see. Feel like she's overthinking this whole makeup thing, but not my business. After touring the stands with Yume for a while, the team went back on the job. Okay, we've combed the city pretty thoroughly, and the only thing out of place was the number of weirdos around. Can't be too careful, I guess. Might be worth doing another sweep of the city in the car just to be safe. I should do that once I've taken care of all the 4 SPGs and other stuff on our plate. Alright, time to do side quests. Oh wow, it's late. Okay.
さてと。
さて。
さてと。
そうですね。
そうだ。
さて。では参りましょう。 ン様サポートいたします。
さてと。
さて。
向かうとすっか。
Oh, right. Those street races asked me to scout some people. I know a guy who could help with that. But he looks like he's having a grand old time over there. Do I bug him? Yeah. What's up? Kinda freaking me out with that stare of yours. Don't tell me I did something wrong. I do one of those, what's it, faux pas? Stop looking at me like that. Could've just told me, man. Paulette already has enough reasons to hate my guts. Hey, hold your horses, champ. Just wanted to ask you about something. Favor, actually. Mind if I borrow him for a bit, Paulette? It's for a job. Oh, by all means. You've got work stuff? Okay. Okay, so these guys roped me into a street race. Thought that might be up your alley too. But I know you're having fun with your family, and I get pros fooling around in unsanctioned street races ain't a good look. Bit of a shot in the dark here, but I figured I'd at least ask. That pique your interest at all? Street race, huh? If I did that, I might attract the attention of some scoop-loving ink slingers again. Yeah, what the hey. Count me in. Cool. But, surprised you said yes. What about the kid? Heh. I thought you, of all people, might have guessed. I've got a score to settle with you. You beat me once, but I'm not the kind of guy to take a loss lying down. And the reporters? Thinking about it, they've got bigger things to cover than me. Any journal worth their salt's gonna be at the festival. Besides, maybe Paulette needs a break from me, just for a little bit. Wouldn't hurt to give her a moment to herself. Is that right? Heh, fine by me. You wanna go again? I'll give you another dust cloud to dine on. Don't actually know what kind of race it is, though. Well, whatever it is, I'm looking forward to it. I'll head over later and we can meet up back there. We can meet back up there. You got it.
Sa, 出発すんぞ。
Oh, right, those street racers asked me to scout some people. I could hit up Walter, but yeah, no. That's just asking for trouble. Maybe Master's willing to play ball. Hey, Master, you got a second? There's something I wanted to ask you. No problem. What is it, Van? Anyway, they're looking for some racers to fill out their lineup for today. Sound like fun to you? I thought it might be up your alley. That certainly is a tempting offer. That said, I'm not sure they would appreciate some fogey my age crashing their party. I think I'll pass, but I appreciate that you thought of me. I don't think that'd be a deal breaker for them, but fair enough. I'll see if I can find someone else. Have you considered asking Aaron, perhaps? As it happens, I lent him my orbital bike for the duration of the festival. Oh, good thinking. I had no idea. You sure you want him racing on it, though? It could get scuffed up. Little dent or two is hardly a bother. I enjoy fixing those little gremlins. Alright, thanks, Master. I'll hit him up and see what he has to say. Oh, I managed to get a hold of him. He's on board. Good to hear. I'm glad it all worked out. Of course, I can't say this too loudly given the law breaking involved, but I hope you all have a fun time at the race. We will. I'll keep an eye on him so he doesn't fly off the handlebars. Yo, mind if I join the party? Sounds like you guys are planning something big and I want in. Oh, great. My favorite. Weren't you supposed to be busy right now? Who cares if I was? I see you bunch shooting the shit, I get curious. Nothing more to it. You said you're putting on a race or something? Bikes are allowed, I take it? Gets the cat's out of the bag. Yes, we've got motorcyclists racing too. Just don't go crazy here, alright? These guys are mostly amateurs. Bull. The hell kind of race is it if you can't go balls out? Well, I'm racing whether you like it or not. Tell him to get ready for an ass whooping. Damn it. This is exactly why I was trying to avoid roping him in. Sounds like we have quite the climactic showdown at hand. Oh, right, those... Yes. There's anybody I ought to talk to, she's at the top of the list. Hey, Hermes, got a sec? I'm doing a job for some street racers right now. They're looking for some extra racers to fill out their lineup for today. Oh, are they now? Well, color me intrigued. Tell me more. Right, so they want to go all out for their big rematch is the gist. Unfortunately, I've still got some work to take care of today. If the timing works out, though, I'd be happy to join in. Nice, that'd be really great. Yeah, once you're free, just head right on over to the meet. Sound good? Better than good. Thanks for the invite. Is that it?
よし、行くか。
Oh, yeah. I know Jack likes him some cars. I'll see if he's up for it. Hey, Jack, got a sec? I'm doing a job for some street racers at the moment. They're looking for some racers to fill out their lineup for today. Oh, yeah? Sounds like a pretty fun gig you got there. I can see how it'd catch both you boys' attention for sure. Anyway, you could probably see where this is going. You in, Jack? We'd love to have you. You should go. You were just talking about how you haven't got to drive as much as you'd like lately. Oh, trust me, I got my fill on the drive all the way up to here. Plenty caught up now at this point. That being said, knowing the type of people you can wrangle up, I'm sure it'll be one hell of a fun race. I guess I'm in. Not often I get to race against other people these days. Nice. I knew I could count on you. See you at the meetup point later then? Sounds good. Well, I've hit up everyone I could think of. Guess all that's left is to loop back with the racers. I think I'm gonna finish this one and then I'm gonna call it for the night because I gotta work tomorrow, so. I'm back. Talked to some folks, saw who wanted to join up. Don't know how many will actually show up, but it should still be a fair bit. Can't wait, I really appreciate it, Van. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. Very well, I will call Damien and tell him to rendezvous with us. You ready? We'll be leaving the capital for a while, but we can hold on a moment if you still have something to do. Let's go. Nah, I got nothing. Let's get going. Okay, if everyone else is ready, then we can get going to the starting point. You vouching for these new racers has my mouth watering here. Van and everyone else hopped on their vehicles and headed towards the meeting spot. Oh, all together already, huh? We've been waiting for you. I see the delivery girl is with you too, eh? The weather and wind direction are sublime, perfect for a race, so let's settle the score once and for all. Heh, what a fascinating group of people. This should be good fun. Thanks for hitting me up. And who's this pitiful-looking old fellow? He doesn't seem like he would make for much competition. Well, sorry for being pitiful and old. Might not be as good as Van, but I still know a thing or two about cars. And the little lady's gonna chew me out if I report back that I lost, so I'll just have to give this my best shot. Thanks for coming, you three. Heh, nice group we got here. My name is Graham, and I'm the one who proposed this little race. This here's my buddy Unifer. Lucio and Damien here are part of a team called the High Bloods. Thanks for coming together today. I put a lot of thought into how to make this the best race possible, so hope you get hyped for it. I am Lucio, the leader of the High Bloods. I came here all the way from Arasion. Consider it an honor that you get to compete with those of us from chosen lineages. Huh? Wait, is it just me or have I seen that dude before? I'm sure I must just have one of those faces. You could call me Max. Wait a damn second, he never told me a pro racer would be participating. Not just any pro racer, we're talking Max and frickin' Lugan. What did you do to get him involved? Let's just say we have an unexpected connection. He's something else, Van. Max, eh? That's not even subtle, but probably better to keep my mouth shut. We're supposed to have one more person, but well, maybe we're better off without. Time to get started. Yeah, I know the sound of that engine. Sup, Arkride? Didn't mean to keep you waiting. Oh, not to worry. You could have kept me waiting forever. Wow, this guy seems tough. This group's getting more ridiculous by the minute. This should be a bigger deal with all these monsters we got together last minute. Talk about a lineup. So can I assume you'll be participating as well? Yeah, you brats better make it worth my while. Jesus. Anyway, let's get down to the rules. We're going to be pulling out into the expressway for some high-speed, unrestricted races. The prize for the winner is the experience of getting to drive like a damn psycho. The loser gets a special punishment. Now, we'll be splitting you all into two teams. Not really sure how to go about splitting us up, really. But I do know we want to compete against the High Bloods. In that case, what if we were to have the other participants assist both sides? They could provide their skills to either your team or the High Bloods. True enough. Then in terms of numbers, 3 should join the High Bloods. 5 versus 5, which means we'll be doing 5 one-on-one races. So who will be joining the High Bloods? Well, what side do you plan on joining? I'm contracted with the street racers, so I'll be joining them. Then it's the same for me. Not that I would have minded racing Van. Ha! Good to have you both on the team. Then I'll be joining the High Bloods. Sorry, but I've been meaning to settle the score between us. I don't care either way. Lots of interesting folks here. Likewise. Same here. Sounds to me like this should be decided at random. Oh, ready for anything, eh? Using the lottery system Unifer brought with her, each individual then pulled to see what team they would be on. That settles it then. So, our street racer teams got Van, Aaron, Hermes, and then me and Unifer. As for we High Bloods, Is it just me, or are we loaded with sketchy old farts? Keep working that jaw if you don't like if you don't enjoy living, kiddo. You know, if there's someone in particular you'd prefer racing with, we don't mind. As for the order of the races, I'll be deciding those at random. First up is Aaron versus Damien. Second is Graham versus Jack. Next will be Hermes versus Walter. Then it's the fourth race with me versus Lucio. This one I had to make happen. I'm just so over being on the losing end of things. Fine, come at me then, young lady. I'll leave you in the dust. That's my line. Graham, you know what to do. You got it. I was just thinking that this would be perfect. Anyway, that makes the final race between Van and Max. Good luck to the both of you. Time to show you what it means to be a pro. Still, let's make this a good one. Oh, it'll be good, alright. I've modded my truck quite a bit since our last race, so you'll see what she's about soon. You'll be in for one hell of a surprise. In that case, I'll wait here for your return. Good luck to both teams. You got it. Catch you later. So the fierce battle between bike and car lovers alike began, their pride fiercely on the line. It wasn't long before they were on the expressway with the first racers lining up to begin a race for the ages. Hey, you were one of the guys who were riding recklessly in Edith a while back, yeah? This could be fun. This isn't a freaking game, you know. It's an epic showdown between full-fledged racers. I heard that isn't even your bike. If you aren't a real Orbital bike rider, then what the hell are you even doing here? I just get a kick out of picking fights. I live to humiliate idiots like you. Alright, time to punch it. Ha! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Oh, you're on. What the hell is he doing? That's my master's bike, you asshole. We really should have seen that one coming. Boys will be boys. We can fix her up after the race, so don't worry. How have you not lost your balance? You should be veering off the side of the road. I could do this shit all day. Don't tell me you're ready to call it quits already. Hell no, I'm gonna win this. See you never, loser. Alright, what's the play? Time to turn the tables. Holy hell, that guy is nuts. Oh yeah, this one's in the bag. That dumbass. Second race was between Graham and Jack. Graham decided to trade cars with Unifer for the race. As such, it was a battle between sedans from Red Star and Leno. The specs between the two vehicles were nearly the same, and both drivers were at similar skill levels. At first, they were neck and neck, but Jack gradually widened the gap between them, driving almost as if he could predict the future. By the time Jack crossed the finish line, he was significantly in the lead. After that, it was time for the third race to begin. Hell yeah! Now is my time to shine. You better not make this too easy for me, woman. Wouldn't dream of it. I can tell you're no ordinary racer, so I trust that you know how to put a bike through its paces. Ha! You got that right. Out of the way. Sorry, coming through. I'm getting a headache just looking at that guy. Can't relate. I'm keeping my eyes peeled in case he gets sick of the traffic and starts smashing cars. Oh, please. There's no way he's strong enough to do that. Right? Nice job keeping pace. But the real match starts here. Try not to eat pavement on this turn. How about you try not to eat my dust? Man, she's jacking up her speed before a corner like this? That takes balls. Now. sped up there? Lady's got one crazy sense of balance, doesn't she? That was amazing. Oh, why? I hate these scenes where the text auto scrolls. Ah, lost by the skin of my teeth. Phew, that was a close one. That was a kick-ass race. No kidding. Watching that makes me want to get behind the wheel and go riding again. You're up, Unifer. Get on out there and show him who's boss. Will do. Next up was a fateful confrontation between Unifer and Lucio. Unifer borrowed Graham's Ingert sports car for the race. Meanwhile, Lucio drove a top-of-the-line ETWS sports car. His higher top speed gave Lucio the advantage. However, Unifer, who knew her vehicle's quirks like the back of her hand, was hot on his tail the whole way through. In the end, Lucio's nerves got the better of him, and he fumbled a corner at the last stretch of the race, giving Unifer a well-deserved victory. Thus, it was time for the fifth and final race to begin. If you think I'm gonna go easy on you just because I owe you one, think again. Now's my chance to give you a taste of my revenge. Maxim may be a complete buffoon, but he's still a racing champion. If I don't pull out all the stops, I'm gonna lose. Now then, let the rematch of the century begin. Why is he letting me get ahead? Does he want to see what my girl could do? Well, I'll gladly show him. Time to bust out my secret weapon. Gotta admit, the way he handles that pickup truck is impressive. I'll bet 5,000 Mira he'll use that turbocharger next. But I'm gonna stop that plan in its tracks. Damn it! I know what your car is capable of now. The element of surprise isn't on your side anymore. Guess I'll just have to make a risky play. Is he insane? Off-roading's pretty damn fun. You should give it a try. Oh, but I guess your fancy sports car ain't gonna be able to handle it. Too bad. Kinda blast to the finish line. Don't think you've won. He did it. Van won. He might be on the other team, but even I feel like standing up and clapping for him. Van's insane. Who knew he was such a skilled driver? Well done. From what I can see, you had some wonderful races. Whew, yeah, it was pretty crazy, but there were some real nail-biters. Tell me about it. That was the craziest race I've had since becoming a street racer. Both teams did amazing, but a winner is a winner. And this time, the winners are the street racers. Good work, guys. It's too bad I lost, but I was still blown away by the driving I saw out there. What can I say? Feels good to win. Yeah, it's a rush to just give it everything you got. I honestly didn't expect this to be as satisfying as it was. It almost feels like I've gotten even better thanks to this. We lost? The High Bloods? Damn it, how could this have happened? You couldn't ask for a better race, and you're telling me it's already over? But I suppose I'd have to agree. So long as you gave it your all, then it is what it is. Losing would normally piss me off a little, but I don't know. I feel weirdly cool about it. I don't give a shit about the team. I just ain't happy about losing my race. Hope you're ready, Rider Chick. You too, Arkride. I welcome the challenge. Careful, Hermes. This ass doesn't lay off once he's locked on. Yeah, well, right back at you. You pulled out all the stops for that one, huh? If you ever went pro, you might even make for a decent rival. Well, thanks. Your handling is just as incredible as I've heard. Now then, it's time for your punishment. I'm gonna get things ready, so give me just a sec. Is this tea? Smells kind of like medicine. Yep, it's a medicinal tea sold in Langport. It's supposed to be super bitter, but don't worry, it's not bad for you. No point in delaying the inevitable. Time to accept our fate and drink up. I just know this is gonna taste awful. All members of the losing team steeled their resolve and drank the tea. Is this really good for you? I can't believe humans were meant to drink this swill. And it stinks too. Smells like weeds. I think I'm gonna blow chunks. I've tried some gross things for my health before, but this here takes a cake. You know, the more you drink, the better it tastes. Rats are too young to savor this kind of flavor. Oh, come on, you're boring me to tears. At least give us some kind of reaction. Oh, I bet we'd get a great reaction if you gave it a sip. Like hell I'm trying this crap. So, the race surrounding the street racer's pride came to an end. Both parties reflected deeply on the intense battles that took place on the road before returning to where they belonged.
皆様お疲れ様でした。
上出来だ。
入金を確認したわ。
I've got 2 more side
出
quests.
発いたします。
あんたらも買ってくかよ。
But I have to work tomorrow, so I'm going to save those 2 side quests for tomorrow, and tomorrow will probably be the final stream for this game. I think I should be able to finish everything if I start early enough. We'll see. After I finish this game, I will be playing Tokyo Xanadu, which is a game that came out in 2015 by the same company that made this game, except it's an action RPG that takes place in modern day Tokyo. I think it's modern day anyways. And it's like a sci-fi fantasy kind of thing. They just recently announced that there is a sequel coming out for this game, and many people had given up hope on there being a sequel to it. So I want to give it a try, and then the sequel to this game, Trails Through Daybreak, is coming out on Valentine's Day this year. So I'm hoping to finish Tokyo Xanadu just before Crimson Sin comes out, and then I will start Crimson Sin as soon as I get it in the mail, because I ordered the collector's edition. So that'll be it for tonight. I will see you again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and good night for now.